Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack, man with a beard with a big gray white stripe going through it. I will be one of your hosts tonight. Joining me later here will be Pokemans. We are getting ready here for, well, we got San Antonio Regionals tomorrow, but it is not in this format. We are currently in the Prismatic Evolutions format, which has been this way for about a week or so, at least for this tournament and some others. And I kind of want to say it's the Badoo show, but it's the Badoo show, and it really kind of is. And tonight you'll definitely see that, because it's now turning, I wouldn't want to say into a 2-card meta, a 2-deck meta, but it's kind of turning into a 2-deck meta, which, I mean, happens, but we do have a decent amount. As if you, okay, you know what, I lied, it's not really a 2-deck meta. It's a 2-deck meta would be 22 and 22, and that's just what it is. So it's not that numbers, but it'll be interesting to look at. But again, I'm just talking, trying to fill the time, I guess. Hopefully tomorrow we'll see the last of the last format, and then we'll start moving into the next, which we have one of the Latin American ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. I feel bad for it. Call that grilled cheese. But we have that coming up, and I'm prepared for this format because I will be going to Vancouver regionals, and yeah, I need to see more. And I've been stuck on one deck, and I've been practicing one deck, and I've practiced the mirror a bunch because a lot of people are also stuck on said deck. And we'll have to see how it does tonight and how it does in others. And I did challenge people tonight. If you palette Goldango and you win, I will send you 4 of the gold coins from doom-gaming.com of Goldango, which does not, looking at it, look like many players took us up on that challenge. I'm looking at the metagame real quick. We'll actually look at it together. Three players did. So with that though, let's go ahead and look at the metagame. So our metagame here tonight, well, it is a little bit more diverse than I was saying. It's not just 2 decks. It's a few. We got on top, we got Dragon Bolt Dusknoir. That is actually the deck I've been playing the most. That is the deck I'm testing. And you're like, oh, Doom, you're giving away your Vancouver play. Well, yeah, it is. But I think I've won almost nearly every mirror match. And it is actually a very difficult mirror match to play. So I think the hard part of it is when to use the word pop your Duskulls, or when to save them. And it also has a really bad matchup here, which we like to call Lugia Archeops. Yes, Lugia is back with a vengeance, coming in saying, hey, I'm not dead yet. And it wants to play. It's coming in with that new card of it, Regigigas, not V-Star, not V-Max, not V anything or EX, just regular old Regigigas, which we can look at here in just one moment, which if you don't know what it does 100 damage plus 230 if the active Pokemon is a Terra type. And how many Terra types are in the game right now? A lot. Especially your Charizards and your Dragapults, which gives a simpler attack. It's almost same energy cost as for Lugia, instead of using the little rat. So the little rat's kind of not gone from all the decks, but it's for sure seen less play. So that's where you're seeing kind of the increase in Lugias. Obviously, Badoo is helping Dragon Bolt Dusknoir. Gardevoir has been a card that I have not seen as much Badoos. We actually had the challenge on Tuesday, and 0 Badoos were played in Gardevoir. 0. Which was so awkward and weird. Like, I was like, oh yeah, it's going to run, it's going to do it. And then it didn't. So let's actually look at some of the two 2-0s we have, see if they're running Badoo. This one is, okay. They're also running Secret Box. Secret Box is actually, I think, has been the more popular of the A-Specs lately. at least from what I'm seeing on ladder. But you know, they still like to throw in the whatever you want to call it, the unfair stamp. And this one's running it too, but they're running the unfair stamp version. So you're seeing both. Cresselia seeing a couple extra play. Spiritomb seeing play in some of them, just, you know, give that V shutdown as well. So Gardevoir probably still be up there. Probably stay up there for a while. We'll have to see how that goes. Let's see if anything else was interesting, chat. Charizard Pidgeot still up there, not having a good night. Other Archaludon Dialga. I think Archaludon Dialga will probably see a lot of play tomorrow. I don't know if it will continue to see play. It's a good deck. I actually, if I had a backup deck I was playing, that's what I'd be playing. Let's see what the 2-0 list looks like. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I do like the Occlusion of Iron Bundle in this deck. I think a lot of other players have started picking up on it as well. It's good because it gives you an out. Like, you want to set it up so where they have to put up something you can KO with Archaludon, or even better, you could Dialga Star Chronos, and that can happen. And to be honest, it's funny when it happens. It's exactly what you want. So. Why would Lugia want to go second? Lugia almost always wants to go first. That is interesting. Drago's still out there. 3 and 8 though. Wow. Actually, round just finished. We can update the standings, see if any of them are 2-0. Okay, one's 2-0. It's Anti. Anti's good enough to be a 2-0 player to pilot it. So we go from there. Badoo? Oh yeah, Badoo's probably hurting Regidrago right now. Was the Archaludon have Badoo in it? I didn't even see that. Demon Slayer, what was it? Was it an Archaludon list or was it a Gardevoir list? All right, looks like round 3 is ready to go up, everyone. So let's go ahead and get that going. We'll go ahead and get a match. Emiosaur! Thank you for coming in and redeeming a random fact. I will have one for you here in just a moment because I love when you do that. It's actually probably my favorite thing. Okay, the Lugia, yeah. Huh, I'll have to go back and look at it. Right now I'm just looking for a game. Who do we have that we know will stream? Blazy is on the Gardevoir. Blazy is up against Boogie Blevins? I think this is a good start. Let's go get Blazy. Blazy's always a good watch. I've been putting the Eevee decks on to see how they do. And I still got your random fact email, so I never forget that. Random fact. Random fact, random fact, random fact. Okay, the bystander effect is a phenomenon known in psychology where individuals do not help a person in need of help because they think someone else will help the person. Wow, that's actually kind of dark. Well, let's get the game going. That is like, okay, you know what? I can think of that too. I can honestly think about people doing that, where they just stand there and not do anything. Wow, I need to find a happier one. Okay, This one seems a little bit happier. Cold beer tastes better for several reasons. Cold temperatures numb your taste buds slightly, dulling strong, bitter flavors and highlighting more subtle notes. Chilling also maintains carbonation, keeping the beer lively and refreshing. The cold enhances the beer's refreshing quality, especially on a hot day, and positive associations with cold beer further boost its appeal. There we go. That's happier. Happier, way better. It's like, hey, here, we'll watch this other stuff. As we do see the clef key here start up against 3 rolls, natural 3 rolls. Wow. And that clef key being that active is going to shut down that fan rotom. They're not going to be able to go ahead and grab any of the colorless Pokemon they want. And it also does shut down the ability for the EVs to have the turn 1 evolution. But we could see here, we could have an easy retreat into Badoo. We'll go from there. Oh, yes. Sidameo. Crazy. That's the kind of start you want to see as a Guardy player. I played a Guardy player today on ladder that started double Poffins. And then they did that, put down 4 Ralts, passed, and next turn they put down all 4 Curlius. Well, I think at this point you'd probably just put the evolution on. Iono, even though they're giving your opponent stuff, you can't use items anyways and hope you get an energy off that. I mean, you have a high chance. There's an energy. And you got a Curlia. That's actually really good too. And you got the other TM evolution if you wanted it. Can't play any of those, but you can definitely play that Psychic Energy. Make sure you press evolution, not joust. And we're going to get 3 Curlias out there. And check your prizing. Does look like Drifloon is in there. Okay, it looks like they've got most of the cards they're looking for. Going to see some refinements this next turn. All right, you know, I have to do a little complaint. As much as I like Blue Sky, I hate trying to find my profile sometimes on it. I do. Okay, this is something I think. Devo is probably a completely underrated card right now. The Drayton technology propaganda? What's the Drayton? Is it what? Okay, I need to know what this propaganda is. Yeah, you might as well get the evolution here. I've got the Eevee. I mean, you could Evo here. They might not have seen that. Some players don't. I for one know. Sometimes like you think you know what move is your best move, and then you don't. You just don't do it. And you're like, huh? I wonder why I didn't do that. Okay, trading. I was looking it up. I was on PokemonCards.com. I wouldn't be surprised because it does do well against Badoo. It's like a lot of Dragapults that adopted the Lance for the ability to get around stuff like that. Yes, Drayden. Huh. That actually seems kind of decent. I know it's not Drayden. Who is it that has the search 3 EXs? It's like not Clavel. I'm trying to remember who it was. It's the guy with the hat. There's a lot of them. Right. That's the hard thing about Itchy Pollen is you do end up giving a free knockout at some point to the Monkey Dories. Which, I mean, they could get set up here with Artisan possibly, but we'll see what they go with. I'm trying to remember what the card's name is now. Let's say it was in Twilight Masquerade? Probably not. No, he's having, and the biggest issue he's having about drawing energy is, did he just freeze? No, the stuff's still moving. Okay. With being item locked, he can't just go and grab what he wants. Wow, it must have been a much older card than I thought it was. Now they can, with the item lock broke, they can now go do what they want. Wow, I cannot find this card for the life of me. Whatever. I can find it at letters. I probably think they do. Or at least I'm hoping they do, considering that they are playing the EV deck. That was like one of the things I had to learn early when I came back to the TCG was that certain things didn't proc like that. Right, it's a in-hand only thing. Also, I'm hoping that Blazy here realizes the EVs are Terra type and that they can't hit them with the Screamtail here. So hopefully Blazy realizes that and doesn't go after him. Screamtail KOing Fez, as Omeo said, is more legit. That's what you're going to go for. If you go after the EVs, though, you're going to have a bad time. It's like people when they realize you can't go after Ogre Pawns. You try to go after Ogre Pawn, Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, and you hit it from the bench, it just doesn't work. It does seem like our next set has 0 Terra Pokemon in it, if I remember correctly. So that mechanic will be gone, and now it will be partners for at least the next 4 sets. And then we'll probably have the Legend ZA set, and whoever's in that gimmick will be, probably bring back Megas. We'll go from there. And probably Zygarde will get a bunch of new cards on top of it, some fancy new ones, wherever they go. I don't know if they can or not. We'll have to see what they have happen here. Everything I've seen with the Eevee deck is that it needs to attack quickly. And they do play the 230 and damage to every energy. I don't see a way for them to move damage. No, I don't think Megas in the car. I think it'll be a reworked mechanic. They worked fine in VGC. I just don't know how they'll work in the TCG, especially considering we have like VMAXs and everything. So it'll probably be a reworked mechanic. Yeah, I'm trying to see what the Eevee's outs are. They don't have anything that could wipe the board. They can KO Gardevoirs pretty easily, but they're also down a lot of prizes right now. And we're going to see more taken here because at least one, possibly more. Ooh, they could Turo the monkey, put it back down, and then do it again. Right, and I don't think after we had VMAXs and stuff, it'd be just 3 prizes. I don't think. Well, Eevee can kill Guardy if it doesn't remove the damage from it. So if it has to put 60 damage on it to power it up, and they can only remove 30 with a Monkey Dory, then they can KO the Gardevoir. So that's what you're trying to look for. But yeah, the Spiritual Link cards were like so dumb. I hate to say it, considering how we have a real lack of 3 prizers right now. I think they're going to reintroduce Megas as 3 prizers. That's the only way. You can evolve it that turn and keep it, but I think that's the only way they balance it. Or there has to be something to balance it. Maybe something that's not taking 3 prizes, but the question becomes, what is that? Like, raise your hand if you want 3 prizes still to be something in game. Because honestly, I don't. I think they made kind of sense in tag team considering you're taking 2 Pokemon, but for VMAX, it didn't feel right to me. You know what? Actually, that's actually a good idea there. Make your Mega one of like Radiance. That might actually fix it because that's how it works in the game. You get 1 Mega. That's it. I actually really like that. I think that's the way you fix it. You make it a 2 prizer still, right? I see a huge blow up here. Where's the cheese? What's up, Redwater? It does not look like we have a lot of Goldangos tonight. Nobody wanted to take me up on my challenge. Lack of Goldangos. So we do see Blazy here take take the game, moving their record to 3-0 with Gardevoir, taking down the Eevees. Eight turns in a row, Badoo is painful. It is painful. And again, I will say this every week. If you're able to stream, you jump into a table to stream, you are automatically gifted 5 minutes. So if you're able to stream, even if I'm not the featured game, you're automatically granted 5 minutes of extra time. I don't know what Goldango's full spread is yet. Let's actually load up Trainer Hill and see how things are going. Because they should have about a week's worth of data now. So hopefully that's giving a little bit better of an analysis. Let's see. Goldango. Current matchup spread, it might still be on the previous format. These are small numbers, so it's probably on this format. Barely beats Archaludon, which makes sense. Barely beats Thrill Edge, which makes sense. Loses to Charizard now. 50-50's Dragapult Dusknoir, which I can see. Completely loses to Dragapult Iron Thorns, but that's because Dragapult Iron Thorns is oh wait, this is 104. So this is actually not all formats. So let's actually change that. That's we want from last week. So there we go. So in the last week, this is its matchup spread right now on tournaments. It's beating Raging Bolt, which actually makes sense. It's beating Miraidon, losing to Cloth, losing to Gardevoir, losing to Iron Polt Thorns or Iron Polt, however you want to put it, because they usually play Toedscroll, so that just absolutely damages it. Again, this is really small data, though. Really small data. Just from what we have right now. It's like we'll have a better idea in the next week if we can get like 2 weeks worth of data. And even that's probably not even being played that much. This says what? But yeah, right now it's a lot of red. Not what you want to see. Like, even if you look tonight, we'll just go look in the metagame tonight. Goldango, 3-3. 1-2-0, 1-2, 1 drop. They are currently up against Terapagos. Oh, Prince Vortex said they were playing something interesting. Let me see what it was. I looked at it earlier, but I didn't have much of a chance to look. Oh yeah, he's playing the Skeledirge Terapagos. I might just have him on just because he's got the Fuecoco. Which, if you haven't seen this, it's mostly trying to use the Incendiary song as to like amp up Terapagos. I've seen a couple versions of this kicking around. It's been kind of interesting, and like I like Skeledirge. I've been wanting the EX one to be good. $70 damage Badoo, that too. Because you can come in, if you don't know what Incendiary song does, discard a basic and fire, and you can do 60 more. Technically, because you have the poison as well, and you put the Bunny Mochi on, you're hitting 110 with a Badoo for free. Oh man, what is Snorlax Stall doing back? Let's see what this Dragapult Dusknoir is running. 2-1-1, 2 Badoo. Oh, this one's kind of greedy, running the Pidgey. Hold up, I gotta message this to a friend. Unless he's on already. Mello, if you're on, what? Cozy. Good choice. Post rotation arch? Wait. So you're like, I'm gonna test post rotation. Which is still like a month and a half away. Enter the one and only. Thank you for the follow. No, you're right there. Huh. Yeah, that's all post rotation cards. Well, Arch is definitely something I'm looking into. Actually, I need to see how much is on TCG Player real quick. 371, 377. So it hasn't really gone up. Maybe it'll go up over this weekend, but it's definitely a deck that has been on my radar. And I'm kind of like, you know what? Do I want it? Do I not? Well, yeah, that is actually true. I got to even double check what that does. I'm pulling it up again. Yeah. Zero research is kind of crazy, even post rotation, because research is still in there. You got Carmine, Kieran's getting more stuff. Full Metal Labs blocking, rigid bands making you more bulky. Yeah, that is true. Because you can't use Dialga, you can't use Greninja for post-rotation. Huh. This might actually still just be good now. As it stands right now, yes. But if you look, it hasn't, like this, hasn't been printed since Paldea evolved. It has the G. Is the last one we had. And same thing with research. Research's last printing was a G, and there's new cards that even the most latest version is G. Well, you can't really see it there, but so it will survive this rotation. It's the next rotation that research and boss might be up. We don't know if we're going to see them rotate or not. There's been formats without research, or some form of research, where we had Juniper and then went into Sycamore, and then they never printed anything after Sycamore until we got to Magnolia, if I remember correctly. So they've done formats without discard draw 7, like even in the recent years. And that's when we were using stuff like Lily and Cynthia had a lot of play, because those are draw cards. Dedenne was huge. We got Arceus. Arceus Armorer's still kicking. Like, I also think Iono's also G, so that's coming up on rotation. Like, I do wonder, what is all the G Block cards? All G Block trainers. So after that rotation, this is everything item and trainer wise right now. They're on G block. So this is still like a year and a half or so away. But there's 4 pages worth of it. So like the Turos and Seda is gone. We expect that. Tulip, Rika, Parasol Lady, Mela. Lose Luxurious Cape. Electric Generator goes away, but so does Maridon, the big one. Nemona's Backpack. Who cares about that? Crisis Punch. Rare Candy. Should see a reprint. That's another one of those cards like an Ultra Ball you think would see reprints. But we've had formats without them. I want to say we have. There might be an F version. This is the Paldean Fates, so we can actually check if there's an F version. Nope. It all says G. Oh wait, there's the F version. So it continues on. So you can actually check to see D, E on, F on. So Rare Candy stays, and I don't think Ultra Ball did. Yeah, Ultra Ball does too, so it's an F on, so some cards have already seen F on, so okay, those will stay in format. My bad. It's just interesting that research, it says research is on F on. Which one got the F print then? Where's G it? You know what? I'm all screwed up with my times. Don't listen to me. Just watch. Things will rotate. Don't worry about it. Play what's in front of you right now. Just waiting on one match. I apologize. Do have crabs up top. I usually try not to worry about rotation stuff because like it's so far away and I'm so focused up on. Yeah, G makes you F on automatically. I think we're supposed to be getting H cards next. I don't know anymore, chat. I've confused myself. Usually Emmy's here to say, hey, Doom, you're confusing yourself. You're old man. Here's your blanket. Go back to your room. I go, okay. All right. Thank you. See, okay, well, we do have H. See, that's how I'm not even paying attention to it because I'm like, I just know all the yellow, pretty much anything with the yellow borders leaving. All right, let's find our next match. I think we can get Vortex on actually with his interesting deck. Let's see what he's up against. Actually, I kind of want to see this. I'm hoping he can. He usually can. Awesome. He says he can. We're going to see this. We're going to see this Terapagos stuff. What's up, Cash? Do you want to see the list, Vortex's list? Here it is real quick. I'll actually link to it in chat as well. If you're looking for Vortex's list, this is the Skeletor's list we're going to use. And it looks like they're already starting to jump into the game, so we'll get that going. And I will reset my counter. Yeah, Cash, look at the list. It's interesting. This is going to be a very interesting match. I have a cup that's this format, and then I have Vancouver Regionals, which is this format. So that's why I'm focused up on this format, and like why I essentially confuse myself on rotation, because I don't know what rotation is, what's coming in rotation, and I hate to say it, I don't care. This starting hand isn't too good. Let's see what they get off the top deck. They do get a Fez, but yeah, we'll have to see. Ironthorn's Dragapult loses a Guardy where Dragapult Dusknoir doesn't. Because there's just the Ironthorns isn't enough to finish the game. Like you have to play it like it's a basic. And it just doesn't work.
I gotta sing the Doom song now! Doom, 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 doom.
Pokeyami, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 28 months of being the official semi-permanent CEO of co-hosting. And hopefully you're having a good night. And hopefully I'll see you on soon. Also, Wicked Barnow, thank you for the follow. All right. Always surprises me when we get like 3 really quick games. I'm looking at one of them. Gardevoir and... oh wow, that could have been something really quick. All right, we're going to see a little bit here. This... I feel like you got to get a Fuecoco out, right? I mean, you could put the other Badoo down, retreat into it, and attack non-poisoned. Hi, Emmy. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, everyone.
We're watching Fuecoco, but he hasn't put one down yet.
Galadirge.
Yeah.
Of all the things I think I would see, I don't know that that was one of them.
Prince Vortex sent me this list earlier tonight, but I was like washing my car at the time, so I just looked at it real quick and said, I'll look at it later. And then I forgot because I'm horrible like that. And,
oh, no.
And as I was 2-1, I'm like, oh yeah, he sent me some sauce. What did he send me? And I looked it up and went, oh yeah, he sent me some sauce.
That's so good.
He's like, he knows what Doom likes, and that's Fuecoco.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
How's your Fuecoco that you saved from the LGS?
Sitting well. The dog started sniffing it today, like really a lot, and I was afraid he was going to try to eat it.
Oh yeah, I'm too paranoid. I'm gonna be watching my mom's pets in Pennsylvania, not too far from. It's like what, in a couple weeks. Jeez Louise, time has flown, but I'm too paranoid to bring any of my Pokemon plushies with me, even though I'm gonna be there for like 2 weeks.
Thankfully, the dogs never ate a plushie. None. Okay, Captain, that makes sense.
That's so good.
Yeah.
They cooked just for you, Doom.
It makes me feel special. The question here is, what do you do? Do you try to get the Fuecoco set up and get the Skeledirge, or do you go with your Terapagos and expand your bench?
I don't know. I feel like we're watching 2 decks that I don't know.
I know how
they function.
I know how one functions. I don't know how the other one functions.
I barely know how one of them functions, and I definitely don't know how the other functions. So,
Like, he has to retreat out. You can Binding Mochi here and hit for 40 instead of 10. We'll see what happens. Oh, there's the trolley.
oh, wait, why would we want Luminion? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I think you want another Badoo.
I don't think he meant to grab the Luminion. I was like, hold on, that doesn't make sense here.
No. Let the man cook.
I'm letting him cook. I'm letting him cook. We're watching him, ain't we?
Yeah, that is true. He was 2-1, so I mean, he beat 2 other decks.
Oh my goodness, that's so good. Can you imagine you're joining a late night Limitless tournament. You're like trying to test for whatever upcoming regional. Badoo Skeledirge.
Yeah. Okay, I've been tracking all my games I've been playing on ladder, including my ELO, their ELO, etc.
Uh-huh.
First game I did at 1500, I played against Badoo Thorns Reggie.
What?
Yeah. And then my 5th game was up against Lugia Baxcalibur Melodic.
Okay, what is going on? Someone needs to tell me what's going on with all of these Milotic decks, like Milotic Noivern, Milotic,
They're preparing,
Cornerstone Ogrepon.
they're trying to just be ready to like beat anything and have you try to play around it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's up with them doing so well in the Japanese tournaments right now?
They're post
Have
rotation.
you seen those tweets?
Aren't they post rotation?
Yeah, it's
now?
just crazy.
Well, yeah, because there's.
Are they?
Yeah, I thought they were.
But basically, like, if you go look, all of the top placing lists are all like Milotic something. What are they here? I think they're called City Leagues, right? Let me look at them.
Yeah, let me pop it up real quick too. Just on Limitless. I want to say they are post rotation.
Yeah, so the 3 City Leagues that happened today, one was won by Milotic Noivern, and then the other 2 were won by Milotic Furigiraf.
Yeah, Cash said their rotation was January 24th, which was yesterday for them. Or so, yeah, because it's
Right. Yeah, because literally on the 23rd, it's like you have Gardevoir and like normal decks that are pre-rotation, and then bam, it's the 24th.
It actually surprises me because, like, oh, okay, you know what? The Noivern would do a lot. What would be like the best way to get around that?
From which, like, from what perspective?
Like anything. Like there's a Aegis Slash Squawkabilly. Maybe that gets around it. Because Aegis Slash is 120 and isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's Pokemon. And it prevents all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from EXs and V. Oh, that's how.
Oh.
Okay, then why
That's just an anti-Milotic deck. But Cornerstone is also Shred, right?
Yes.
Huh.
Play Iron Thorns.
I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I guess Quad Thorns.
Well, the
Yeah,
problem
then you get
is
Noivern,
Noivern.
though. Yeah, exactly. Then you get Noivern. I'm just gonna play Great Tusk. I'm just gonna mill them.
Raging Bolt. Beat them before they can get set up.
Exactly. Widowy.
Archaludon, maybe. That's what the Archaludon had. They had Hopzation EX, Squawkabilly, Iron Bundle, Relicanth, Baby Duraludon. So that gets around. That actually might not be bad. I don't know, but
Was that
that's
the damage counters one?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you still have to get around, like, it's not even a control deck, it's like still attacks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone will figure something out.
Bye, Badoo.
140 damage, a poor thing.
It's dead. It's dead.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm kind of sitting here like, why don't they set up the Skeledirge, it doesn't matter. They can't use it as long as Iron Thorns is out there.
Yeah, the ability.
You might be better off trying to set up a Terapagos.
Yeah, the Terapagos and then hitting hard with the Mochi maybe. That kind of feels like your only savior.
People going, what in the Skeledirge? We try to put the interesting decks on as soon as we can.
We embrace the chaos.
Because what happens if we don't? They end up 5-3, and we go, why didn't we put this deck on earlier?
Right.
We start with the weird, and then we move into the competitive.
And then sometimes the weird still makes top cut, and we're having a good time.
Yeah. I mean, we usually have a good time anyways, but...
That's true, that's true.
Wait, why do they have water energy? Hold on, is this Iron Thorns cooking too?
Is it just for Crispin, or is it like...
They have a Melodic in their deck! And a Noivern!
That's actually... What is going on? Who are we? What is happening?
They're like, you know what? Let's just screw like Toad Scroll and stuff. We're just going to come out with this. For the Greninja? They don't even have Greninja. I honestly, I still need to watch your Japan vlog. I'm sorry, I haven't watched it yet. I'm a horrible friend.
No, don't say that. You're not allowed to say that.
My Panda over on YouTube saying that top cut will be Control, right? Hopefully not, because that always makes the longest top cut.
Doll banned. Control banned. No shenanigans. Only chaos.
Yeah, look at my records. My thing. I'm playing Dragapult Dustmore. I'm 23-10 with it.
Oh, that's not bad.
My losses have mostly come against Lugia, which I'm 1-2 against. Blocklax, I only played against once and lost. I lost to Terrapagos Cloth. I lost to a Guardy, like a single Guardy once.
Only once.
Miraidon,
never again.
Miraidon beat me in the one matchup we did because they went second and did Miraidon things. That's like a coin flip because if I go second, I mean, if they don't get it all set up that first turn, I can just start item blocking them and set up.
That makes sense.
So they have to be. It's. So I'm just trying to double check which ones I've all lost to. Yeah, Blocklax, destroyed Hydreigon, lost to a Charizard Pidgeot that played Cacnea and 3 Turos.
That's so weird.
Yeah. And then I played against a Guardy who started 4 Ralts off 2 Buddy Poffins going first, and then had all 4 Ralts evolve into Curlia off their hand. Didn't search a Pokemon out, didn't use refinement, nothing.
They're just conspiring against you.
Yeah,
at that point.
I ended up entering up against the next round. I beat him 6-0.
Okay, there you go.
So I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, amazing. It's like it's one of those ones where I could write it off as that was just bad luck on my end, great luck on theirs.
Right. And those just happen. Like, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, and then like I'm keeping notes and everything. Like I played against Okidogi and I just blew him away. Flygon Control never got set up. Cloth, they overextended for a donk and then conceded.
Rip.
Oh, like well, tons of mirrors. Frostlass Badoo. I got like a Crispin and then
Frostlass Badoo?
Yeah. Have you not seen that? They play Frostlass and they use Badoo to item lock you. And hope you
I
can't
have not
get.
seen that yet.
And they're kind of hoping to go entirely off your pools. So whatever you're top decking. And like I hit a Crispin and got my Dragapult set up. And I was like the lone thing. I just blew up their board afterwards. I was just like, chaos everywhere.
What does that chat mean? Are you saying Merkin like America? Like genuinely, what does that mean?
Yeah, I think so.
If that's a genuine question, there's like a Valley Girl accent that does that. But if you're making fun of me, then I don't know what to tell you. We finally see a Fuecoco.
Yay.
He's just a little guy, except for right now I think he might be a meat shield.
A one-turn meat shield, hoping for the best.
Poor guy.
I also have to fill out the game. I try not to play on my phone when I'm like watching TV with my wife and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did that tonight and I got absolutely owned. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do that.
It's the karma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to balance not playing while I'm trying to do other stuff. Like I used to play PTCGO all the time when I was cooking dinner.
Right.
But live is buggy enough and weird, and it's also annoying that you can't turn it horizontal. You know how you used to be able to either do vertical or horizontal with PTCGO on that like iPad or whatever?
Yeah.
You can't do that with PTCG Live, which is so annoying. Oof.
So-
Bye-bye, Fuecoco, and this Terapagos is not looking happy either. We can use abilities, though, now.
I'll definitely say live's better than it's been in a long time, but it's still some, like on my phone it just gets too hot.
Yeah. My iPad or my phone, or even my computer. My computer is a gaming computer, and it's chugging along when it's using live.
Mine hasn't been too bad.
That's not a tool card. That was so funny. Click, 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 click. Oh
Session.
no.
No.
Rip. That's okay.
Well, here's that list we're looking at. And actually, let's move. I want to move us real quick. There we go. And I'll show you my screen so you don't have to be on the delay. There we go. So this is how it ended up winning. Like Melodic, Noivern, Prince Vortex. This was like the funniest matchup ever considering what their list was and your list. And we have an issue. But man, we're doing well tonight. We actually had like one issue during the challenge this week. I know.
And that's it? Just one?
Yeah, just like one. It was amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah, Prince Vortex, we saw you trying to click. We watched you go click, 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 click on the Area Zero. It was quite funny. I love the one of Terra Orbs that are popping up in lists right now. I think it's so interesting.
It's like Cherish Ball, and I think people are starting to pick that back up.
Right. It's just like a one of, like, or when people were playing one Feather Ball, you know, in either like Mew VMAX or Charizard Pidgeot or whatever.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of 4-0 Guardies, isn't there? It's because there's only one Dragapult Duskmart eating them up right now. Look at this. RCS Armor Rouge 4-0.
Huh.
Still out there. Still trying his best.
I feel like a lot of players are going to continue playing their like favorite deck until right before rotation. So we'll see a bunch of random finishes from
This.
Arceus Armor Rouge, for example.
Well, this. Regigigas. You can have that powered up really quickly.
That's very true.
And all of a sudden the VMAXs become more. They become, not VMAXs, EXs, Terras. There's too many types. We still have VMAXs in the format, albeit they're not played.
160 health on that is pretty dang good. But also 4 retreat cost. Ugh.
You're putting it out there to attack and just attack and hope for the best. This one here, Colossus Tenacity, is a card I've been going back and forth on with some of the deck, like Pult Dust Noir, but even other decks I've looked at. Because, like, grabbing energy in a stadium sometimes seems really good.
Yeah.
I'm like, what can I do for it?
It's a really good one of in a lot of decks that are playing special energy.
Well, I don't even think it's just special energy. Lester, thank you for redeeming I like bacon, so do I. Emmy's a vegetarian, so she likes vegetarian bacon. I don't know if that's real or not.
I do actually. I was on a kick for a bit not that long ago where I was eating the fake bacon a lot of mornings. It's also really good in soup. Also, like fake bacon on baked potatoes. Like bacon bits, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't get the real ones, they're probably soy anyways.
That is true. Like, you go to Taco Bell, like their meat barely qualifies as meat.
Oh yeah, that it's so much soy filler, I'm sure of it. Or like chicken nuggets. There's so much soy filler.
Like, I'm looking it up right now. Does Taco Bell have anything without meat? Yes, they do. Which percentage of Taco Bell meat is actually meat? They say it's 88% and 12% beef and 12% secret recipe.
Secret recipe sounds suspicious.
This is like filler.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, is it? So
Yeah, that sounds suspicious to me. I don't think I trust that.
same. Well, Chat was asking about Savid's Garchomp deck here that he's brought a few times now. Which actually just came up. This has actually come up from one of my judges. Is the tournament FAQ public? Yes, it is, actually. If you want to read it, here's it is in chat. And I'll also put in YouTube chat as well so YouTubers can see it. And why do you have an FAQ? Well, it defines some of the rulings of why we do things. And that includes slow play. So if you ever want to know kind of like how we figure out slow play, that's how we do. Corvus TCG, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. So the reason why we put that out is so we could define it. And then people ask, why did you do this or that? That's the definition that we base off of. And then there's also some leeway, because sometimes it's like someone complains about Gardevoir taking forever, and then you look at their turns, and you see that they're still playing 10, 15 cards a turn, and then using the psychic stuff on top of it. Yeah, it's going to take them time.
Right.
But if they're playing, I don't know, Block Lax, and they're playing 2 cards a turn, and they're taking forever, then, you know. Which also seen, there's the Giratina at 3-1. It just says Giratina. It's got Regigigas in it.
What?
Yeah, it's Lasso Giratina without the Cramorant and Gigas instead, and Iron Hands.
Huh. Cooking. With the Crispin?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Huh.
I'm also kind of surprised by the Switch cart considering you have the Tinas, but they're probably just keeping Tinas up there and blowing things up as long as they can.
Right.
But also Crispin gives you an early out to possibly getting the V-Star set up.
But no switches at all, just a prime catcher?
Yeah. Why no Cram? I don't know. The thing is, Crispin can also power up Gygas. Like, everything here is using up the Mirage Gates. Like, I kind of want to see this deck now.
Yeah, it's so tough when you have to use 2 Mirage Gates to power up an attacker, though.
Want to save the player profile here, and then when we get next round going, we'll figure out from there.
I know it would be too powerful in this current format, and I guess I haven't thought too much about rotation yet, but
I screwed up talking about rotation. Oh man, I forgot about right hand. Kind of glad it's gone. I see. Look, Evan Campbell 3-1 with Giratina Lost Zone box, which is playing.
What is he doing? What is he cooking?
Which is almost the same thing, but no Iron Hands, but still has the Gygas. Temple our own jet. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. I think I would have relied more on the Jets or thought more about the Jet energy if we didn't play Temple in the other list. But we play Temple in the other list, so...
Look, he's playing...
This list also 4 Jet, no switches, just switch carts.
Yeah, but no Temple.
I mean, I don't think you want to Temple yourself.
It's running 2 Crispins, so with 2 Crispins, you technically have 6 Mirage Gates now.
That's very true.
Blazy, I want to message jam this list. Actually, you need to keep this list away from me because now I'm sitting here going, this cooks, and I've got a bunch of full art confies. I've never played.
One.
I
just have one.
I bought 4 from, did someone say sponsors? TabletopVillage.com. Use code Doom5 to save 5% on your order. Or hey, if you're playing there and you can sign up for one of the League Cups, it saves you 5% on that too. Doom5, TabletopVillage.com. But yeah, I was there and I saw they had a whole bunch and they're like $1.25. I was like, you know what? I needed to. I needed to get it, so.
Not bad at all.
Dude. Only game show? Yeah, it was interesting. We're sitting there going like, we're seeing it's 3-1, 4-0, and we're like, hey, we gotta look at that. Get rid of the Comfy. I have not even they're not even my playables. They're sitting here, and at worst, they're gonna go in with my Tinas and one of my Cramorants into my favorite decks book, where I've got the three like biggest cards from the deck. So that's Comfy, Giratina V-Star, Cramorant, and maybe do one of just basic Lost Box where it's like Cramorant, Comfy, Sableye, something like that. Well, Arc Armorers did good on Tuesday as well, right? I want to say I won like 4-2
at the challenge.
Yeah. Three. Okay, it wasn't as good, but it started off strong. All right, I gotta make sure we do have this one game with slow play, possibly.
Okay. I have the randomest things in my playables box, I swear.
God. You know what? I might have to...
I have one of the Smoochums, the one that for, they did the baby Pokemon, so it's for free search for the attack. Search your deck for 2 basic psychic energy cards. Why? Why do I have this in playables?
Yeah, I have some of those too. like I don't remember. I did remember some, it's like saving clef keys beforehand. I looked out when I actually needed them, but then for some reason I have like 5 or 6 ralts in there. I don't need 5 or 6 ralts. I need like 4, but for some reason there's a ton of them in there.
They just want to be your friend.
Only game show. If you're able to like stream your game, actually, we would love to have you on.
Yeah, that would be baller.
Because like by streaming your game, you automatically get a 5-minute extension, and we are on delay. So like if it becomes obvious your opponent's cheating, kind of thing, we will take action. We had a recent stream sniper get banned because it turned out they were stream sniping. Like yeah, just in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, this is it. And all players who are streaming at the start of the round automatically get 5 minutes. That's part of what we do for it. So like we try to make sure to inform people. We're not always able to because we're usually taking care of like 5 things at once. But we see your game's coming up close to like 5 minutes and it's still going. At worst, we get in there and say, hey, you have an extra 5 minutes. Keep playing. And we can watch your game finish. How do you prove stream sniping? That is actually difficult, but usually what we do is we check usernames on who's in the chats, and we compare them, and then we compare what they did and if it is a reasonable move or not. So like if there's several pauses, you know? Yeah.
If they're pausing in a specific way and then making a move that doesn't necessarily logically make sense or seems really greedy. Yeah.
Like instead of KOing what's in front of you, you go after like a random Pokemon that wouldn't make sense unless you knew exactly what their hand was. And like the harder thing is like we discourage people being in Discord calls together, but that you can't prove that, and it's hard, and it always feels sucky because then like if they're in a Discord call, you're not playing against one person, you're playing against like 5.
I feel really weird about that. I think that's been maybe too normalized, and I don't know. I've always felt really weird about that. I feel like there was a finals once that we had like more than one person join, and we were like, what's going on? And then we realized like they were in a Discord call, and I was like, I don't like that. Yeah,
usually I try to kick people out of whatever table we're at, and then we go from there.
So I think we kicked him out.
And we just have one game we're dealing with timing, and we're working on it, so I apologize for it. We've got multiple things going on.
So in my playables kit that I'm organizing right now, I somehow have one singular Dawn from One Piece. I don't know how. And 3 different magic token things.
I found 2 of the One Piece like starter beta decks or something like that. I don't remember beta. It was like when the game first came out, randomly in my card pile, sleeved and everything. I don't remember when I got them.
What the heck? That's so wild.
Yeah, I'm like, where did this come from?
It's magic.
And so I'm like, okay, you know what? We'll save them and see maybe they have value in the future. Maybe they do, maybe they don't.
You'll just have to find out.
Exactly. Okay, so pretty much what's happening with this call is it's a lot of back and forth. No, time ran out. No, I win. Win. No, blah blah blah. Usual stuff that happens with a tie, and we're trying to sort it out.
Okay.
What's up, Evan?
What's up, Evan? I haven't seen you in a million bajillion years.
And this is something that's come up, like people have asked us about like time before. Why do we take our time with this? We want to have the integrity of the tournament and not just come in and just say, boom, this is what it is. Both players can put their case out. Both players can be ready. They will argue it, and if it does devolve to like blah, 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 kid. Ender, I have been trying to press that button for 3 years.
It is yet to happen.
3 years.
Not yet. I also have Star Wars cards in here.
And that one's weird. I have like a whole boxes of Digimon when I was making Digimon playmats. And I played the game a bit, and then it just kind of died.
Yeah, I had a friend for a while who was really into the Digimon card game, and then literally he could not find product anywhere.
And now you can find it. It's just like not as popular as it was. I'm double checking something.
Corvus, these happen almost every Friday, and then every other week. Most of the time, we have a challenge that goes on Tuesdays.
Yes.
There's a couple different groups that run regular tournaments, but I think that this is definitely one of the most regular ones. Well, I found my Quad Thorns deck. Oh, full art Chorus's Tenacity, like you were just talking about.
What did I find recently? Oh, I found an Illustrator Rare Toad's Cruel.
What does that card even look like?
I'll show you real quick. But I was going through my bulk Illustrator Rares. I put all my Illustrator Rares like into its own bulk.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like I found it. I was like, oh, I thought I had this. This one
Turns
right
out
here.
you did.
Yeah. What happened in the round? A judge call. We're trying to determine a winner of a game that went to time, and it's just not what it is.
That's actually a really cute card. I don't know if I've seen that before.
All right, it looks like we're done. It looks like it's set. I'm going to move the tournament on. That is from Paradox Rift, which is actually the only reason I had that is because of it was gifted to me from TPCI. And that's the only reason I opened a box. But
Nice.
round 5 is up. They also gifted me Prismatic Evolution last week. I got nothing.
Rip.
They both had a screenshot. It's just like right on time and stuff. And so we have to make a judgment call based off that. But let's go find our Arceus Armorage player. I believe this is it. I'll double check real quick.
I think so. I hope so. If not, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, this is the only game. That was who they were in Twitch chat, so we're fine. All right, looks like the game is going, and I haven't updated the names yet, so I'll update the names while the game is going.
That is a funky looking coin.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it's from.
I don't recognize it.
It was like a one you could get like one of the giveaways or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
I have it. I don't remember how I got it. That's the problem. All right, I will need you to hold down the fort for a moment. Hopefully this is not a quick game.
Okay.
Because
Well, Fez are... No, you're good.
this is what Fez start. Oh, but they do have the fish, so it should be able to go.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Fez start could be better. This is a game. I mean, we can Carmine. I don't think we're holding on to anything in our hand that's too particularly important. It looks like we have 2 more magma basins, so tossing one down doesn't hurt at all. I think it's likely we should have price checked before we toss one down, but... Alright, Carmine, save us, Carmine. Okay, we got a nest ball. We're cooking. What do we even grab, though? Do you grab the Arceus? I think you have to, right? You're just a step behind is the problem. Alright, so we can Magma Base and we can get that energy back. And even though it looks like we just have 1 card hand, it looks like we're in a tough position. That's an Arceus V-Star. So as long as this Arceus survives, we are totally fine for the next turn. We get to grab whatever 2 cards we want with Starbirth. Price checking is for cowards? I guess. You just fake it till you make it. I feel like no matter how much I've practiced in my time of, trying to do the Pokemon TCG competitively, I can only get 2 or 3 of my prize cards, not all 6. Whenever I watch someone like Azul stream and consistently get 5 or 6 prize cards, and accurately so, it just fascinates me. Precious Trolley, we're popping off.
Is that a Precious Trolley we saw?
They're ramping, Doom. They're ramping. You're gonna have to deal with my TFT lingo. Ruh-roh. We are weak to fighting. Doom, did you see the clip of Azul and he does this giant turn and then promotes Terapagos to get the donk and realizes you can't attack with Terapagos turn 1 going second? It's so funny. I don't know if anyone in chat has seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it. Terapagos is such a good card, but has its issues.
Cash, you can't write notes?
Really?
What?
Wow.
What do you mean? Yeah, that makes sense, Dev. Oh, Heat Miser. Out for blood. Cash, that is actually insane.
He's always
genuinely out for blood. I'm baffled. I don't even know what to say to that. That is actually bonkers. I just realized Arceus is also weak to fighting.
Yeah, they're going to have an issue there. They really do need to set up the Armor Rouge and get a ton of energy out there, so then they can have the big thick Armor Rouge try to fight as hard as it can.
Yeah, this is tough. Can the Armor Rouge move energy from other Pokemon to other Pokemon, or just from itself to other Pokemon? Like, can it take that Lumineon energy and put it onto the Charcadet?
Yes, I believe it can.
Okay. From bench to active. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I was mostly making sure it didn't have to do with it being a water Pokemon or something. I I don't understand why note taking is seen as cheating. I know that it's best of one, is that part of it? Like, you're more protected with your sneaky attacks.
I guess.
That's just so. Has it always been like that, or is that a recent change? I feel like I haven't heard this before, which is like part of the reason why I'm extra baffled. Also, like, I think it's good for it to be known. I guess maybe other players know, but I saw Roel's doing a Japanese tournament, and I think Tord is too, right?
I think he's trying to.
Got into that. He's trying to. Since 2022. Okay, so that's not that long ago then. I mean, 3 years now because we're in 2025, but wow. I mean, I know that you can't have pre-done notes for regionals here, of course, but I've taken notes, I would say, at a majority of tournaments, even local cups and challenges sometimes, just for like the practice. Oh, okay. So I guess my question then for what Cash just said would be, is that how long has it been a thing for TPC, like for Japan? How long have notes been not allowed? All right, Charcadet, Armarouge.
It's gonna get.
Everything's relying on you.
Here it goes. That negative 80 from that big boy comes into play quite a bit.
No, you're good, Cash. That's why I was saying I didn't know if someone else in chat knew. Yeah, that's just so wild to me. Especially because that's something I tell a lot of newer players, is that there's a few things you can do to really improve your game quickly, and that's one of them, is taking notes.
Or alternatively, if you do take notes, you need to make sure you're like protecting yourself. Because your opponents can read. And if you put down your notes and you're not covering them or being protective of them, I can know what you prized.
Yeah, you also need to be careful not to accidentally break rules here when you're taking notes for like TPC tournaments. For example, you can't write in code.
Right.
Yeah, you can shorthand a little bit, like if you wrote HIS ball, Hisuian heavy ball or something, you know, you'll probably be fine, but you can't have some sort of code that you made up to say that you prized your Armarouge with a, I don't know, some other language.
Like you say like 2GE. That could be 2 grass energy, but even then a judge could say, I don't know about that.
Right. Bye-bye, Terapagos.
And the AE damage reduction is insanely good, and that's what you want to watch out for. I do want to bring up something real quick about that judge call last turn. A part of it is trying to figure out slow play without being able to watch the game. And then if a player still wins even though they were slow playing, like why? Like, do they slow play the whole game? There's a lot to it, and the biggest thing I've had to always say is nobody walks away happy with the slow play calls. Everyone's just always, someone's going to walk away angry, someone's going to walk away content. And like, you can be like, oh, okay, I screw up a call, and you'll be like disappointed in yourself. Or like if you screw up like a play or something where like you accidentally IONO your hand and shuffle it into your deck. Okay, but slow play is like you have to rely on a third person, and nobody ever comes out of that happy.
Right.
Does Skeledirge? I have to read what Skeledirge's thing says. Sadly, we saw Arceus Armor Rouge.
Yeah, that was sad.
Well, Cloth is still a pretty good deck. Let's see if anyone else is streaming, and if we can jump to their game real quick. Do have D-Ward. That's what they are at. D-Ward's 2-2. Their game is going up against Flygon. Let's just give it a quick view. Just to see where it's at. That's about over. Maybe. Let's give it a watch.
Okay.
I mean, what's the worst that happened? We come in, we watch it, it ends. Everyone goes. Yeah. Let me get that set up.
All right, chat. What is optimal Mimikyu? Is it this one? Is it the shiny? Is it the ETB promo? Is it the Halloween? There's a Halloween stamped one, right?
Yes. I almost picked up the Halloween stamped one recently.
I'm glad we have a Dragapult art rare now. The full art's actually a really nice full art, but
The art rare is the best.
It's so good.
I call it Jesus Pult.
It does kind of look like religious in the way that it is, like stained glass kind of or something.
Yeah, I would love to play that one, but it's too expensive right now.
Boss. Oh wait, we can't knock out the cornerstone, can we?
No, but you can do a lot. You can do a lot of damage to it.
Oh, we could also just put damage counters on the Mimikyu as well.
Not the one with Miss. Oh wait, no, that's not Miss Energy. That's Luminous.
Yeah, it's luminous.
So yeah, you could.
Hero's Cape. What is happening? They're cooking. What are we?
There's a lot of Heroes Cape showing up in some decks now, just because the numbers are so big that you don't get KO'd by stuff like Gardevoir.
That's fascinating to me since there's so much tool like Jamming Tower and Lost Vacuum and other things.
Yeah, Jamming Tower is real popular in Archaludon right now. I think it's that and Regidrago plays it the most often. It does not look like any Dragapults are actually available right now in TCG player.
At all?
Yeah, I'm double checking Prismatic right now.
I was seeing a claim that certain art rares are really, really hard to find. One of them was the Goldengo,
which is actually tonight's icon for YouTube and stuff. All right, I want to move us again real quick. Because like I'm looking at it on TCG Player and it's still there it is. $118. It has not gone down. And I'm assuming because Probably not getting pulled. Like, there's still so many $100+ cards right now.
Right.
You know, I'll even show everyone on screen what I'm looking at with it. This is the one I want. But like, Pikachu EX Gold's 120. Master Ball Sylveon's 140. Swirl Edge is 150. Like, is it just because they're just hard to get right now? Like, this
I think so. I think that they're just hard to pull cards.
And like, we know there's more coming.
Right. But we also don't have an exact ETA on them. I want the Flareon so bad. I can't believe it's that expensive. One of my locals pulled the Master Ball Umbreon at the card shop, and everyone was like, oh no.
Which one do you want, Cash? I'm actually a little surprised this isn't more the Ogrepons. But Prismatic Evolutions, Master Ball pattern, Dusknoir, 5-cent
Badoo.
Houndoom Master Ball pattern. Like, I don't know if these will keep up that way or what. What's up, Bees?
I think specific Pokemon that people have collected for a very long time, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Houndoom would be one of them. I need to get that Flareon tin, just to put like Dyson and stuff.
I got the Glaceon one. The one TPCI sent me.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I would prefer Flareon or Umbreon, but I guess this is fine. Sylveon's up there too. Like, okay, to be honest, like the only evolution I don't care for is Vaporeon.
Yeah, I don't really care about Vaporeon. I'm not super crazy about Leafeon either. Leafeon's okay.
Leafeon.
There are some really good art rares, but Flareon is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon.
Flareon's one of my OGs. When I first started, the first time I ever got an Eevee in Pokemon Red, I was like, I'm doing Flareon. And then when I came back, Sylveon was a thing. I was like, oh, I gotta try Sylveon. Also, Flareon was one of the first cards I ever chased.
Prince Vortex.
It was Jungle Flareon, which actually was like one of my favorite arts back then. Let's see if I can pull it up. Here we go. Jungle Flareon. It was a holo rare. I wanted it for Flamethrower. Or like I wanted this attacks for some reason for it. Yeah, it is kind of awful in Pokemon Red. To be honest, Pokemon Red, you can just carry Charizard the whole way through, power it up to like level 90, and nothing stops it.
Yeah, that's one of the Flareons that I have. It's such a good one.
I have like a non-holo version, but we found like you might remember this. Like we found like a random toy store that opened up like in the town beside us who actually sold singles, and I was able to get it. I also think I still have Dark.
Nice.
I also think I have Dark Flareon still.
Yeah, I need to go through and see which Flareons I'm missing.
Oh yeah, the Generations Flareon.
It's so cute. I love the Generations one. The Skyridge one is definitely not one that I have because that one is expensive.
Anything Skyridge is expensive.
I know, but it's sad that I need that Flareon.
Like
there's specific like old cards that people sell really good proxies of because they're just so unattainable.
It was like, how much was Execute for the longest time?
I don't even remember, but expensive.
Like, let's just see if we can find it right now. Execute the plasma one from Plasma Phrase was like, yeah, right here. It's still through 28. Like there was a time it was even worse. I think what helped it is it got a reprint in one of like the VS decks. And so it went down in price because they did a reprint. It was one of those nice times that they actually did something.
Right.
Like that. And it was when we had expanded. Now, do we have expanded? Not really. But It is what it is. We'll kind of update our standings here, so where we got things going. Bees is 5-0. Ooh. We got double Dragapult Duskmore. Tropicos. I believe this is Tropicos we just watched. Yes. Tropicos we just watched, 5-0. Gardevoir, its Manner, 5-0. Obviously, One Chance 2013, 4-1 with the Dragapult Iron Thorns. Calvin with the Gouging Fire, 4-1. Draco with the Gardevoir, 4-1. This is going to be a lot of 4-1s. Devil Wears Panda. Not Prada, Panda. Original Ogerpon. Arceus Armorage. Charizard Nocta? Oh, I know which one that is. That's the one that's got Terapagos in it.
I saw that earlier. It won a not Champions League, City League. I was like, huh.
Let's see, we have a couple more games finishing. Saw Blazio's up there. Anti 4-1 with the Drago. James Thiel 4-1 with the. Oh, Blazio's still playing. We can go check his game.
Okay.
How I haven't popped it up yet. How is it going? It looks like it's going to finish. Maybe this is a hard call. I'll pop it up so you can see. Like, I'm trying to figure out. It's a mirror. Oh wait, yeah, they should be fine here. Because our opponent has no Gardevoir set up. They would need a boss's orders. And even then they don't win. Because there's not enough damage on the bench Monkey Dories. Or the Ralts.
Let's see.
And they can lose the confusion. Or not confusion. They can lose to a retreat. Smack. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, they don't even have to confusion flip. They could just retreat, move the damage off 60 onto the active Monkey Dory, and then they hit 60 again, and that's it. Blazy should have this game. I think it's also a good thing we're watching just in case someone like tries to slow roll it with 5 minutes left, but they're both if you both look at their time, they're both playing at the same pace, which is about Gardevoir's pace.
Right.
Okay. Now, the other thing is, Blazy could get another Gardevoir and just KO with that. Or Drifloon. I guess Drifloon does it. Putting the charm on there is good. As much as I like Gardevoir, I will say I will not cry when it's gone. Or when it's like less played. Because it should hopefully make these tournaments run faster. And though surprisingly, it's not usually Gardevoir players that cause the issues. It's control players, Blockwax. It's usually their opponents. Occasionally, we have a Raging Bolt player who goes really slow. All right, so that means we're just waiting on one match. Then we'll just sit here for now. No reason to do anything else. We'll just move again here.
Man, I can't believe I literally only own one single Iron Hands.
I
can't find any others.
I only own one too, and it's a full art. Oh, last match done. We're just gonna keep moving. Because we had such a slow in between last round. Alright, so that means we need to find a game because we'll leave Blazy alone because they're going. What about this Cash Vinder Singh Man player. He looks kind of like he would like to be on stream. He's in the Discord streaming.
Are we gonna curse poor Cash?
I think we are.
Stream curse. Stream curse.
He's up. He's up against Dragapult Iron Thorns, which they can actually beat pretty well. He's like, no. Playing from the Dragapult Iron Thorns side is, I would actually say, it's favored towards Charizard. Because even though they can sit there and try to stall you out with Iron Thorns, they might not be fast enough. They can also be, they're more subject to bad draws. And they can't just sit on Iron Thorns the whole game, because then you start blowing them up as soon as they start taking it. And so they have to get Dragapults out, and it's a hard game for them.
Sense.
As I've played both sides, and usually the Charizard wins. But then again, I might just play bad against Charizard and play well as Charizard. Who knows?
I have so many of these Pikachu Worlds promo. It's kind of cute though. It does have Mew in it.
Isn't it worth a little bit of money?
Is it? As I was gonna crack it open.
Well, I have like
because I didn't think it was worth anything.
Which Worlds promo is it?
The Scarlet Violet one, the most recent one.
I think I have 2 of those. I'm trying to look it up.
190.
190.
Mhm.
I can't find it on Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah, it's like $2.
Oh, okay, then never mind. There's a different one that's got the league mark on it. That's $869 right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
101. Wait, I'll check. Scarlet and Violet promos, date release. I always forget there's a promo for Coco.
I hope that at some point we get a really, really cute Fuecoco plush, not plush, playmat, similar to how we got the Goomy playmat. Have you seen that collection?
Yes.
We need Fuecoco in all of the situations. Like, it would be so cute.
Here we go. Here comes the evolution. They've got the perfect the turn they wanted. Yeah, Prince Vortex.
Yeah, Prince Vortex is like a whole Goomy collection on Pokemon Center right now. There's a playmat, sleeves, deck box.
There's that new
I
Snorlax
think the
oversized
binder
mat.
got sold out. Yeah, there's a bunch of Snorlax stuff from the same collection too, and then substitute stuff.
I'm looking it up right now.
I don't know, the Goomy playmat is adorable. It's very cute, and it features a ton of different Pokemon. It's like Oddish and Jigglypuff and a bunch of other guys. I want it just because it has Oddish on it.
We're gonna see. Goodbye, Charmer. He's just not.
Let me find it, Prince Vortex.
Okay,
One sec.
I've got it. I'll pop it in the chat.
Oh, you got it? Okay, sounds good.
This opening hand was bad, and you know what? Well, you probably did curse cash.
Yeah,
That opening hand was just bad.
it really was. I feel bad.
I only know because like I see people like post about it, and that's how.
Yeah.
And I think I've got my blue sky now to a point where I'm getting all the TCG stuff on Pokemon.
I need to actually make one of those.
There's a good starter kit for it, where you get on and someone has put like every single thing they could. Yeah, this is just bad. You can't get out of this. It's gonna get blown up here, and then it's a hope and a prayer they get something good. So we may have to jump to another game, sadly.
Yeah. I feel bad. We genuinely did curse Cash.
Like he says he gets cursed on here, and I've watched him dominate and have great games. And then we have games like this. Which, like,
right.
Part of me is like, it's not a bad matchup for him. But this can also happen where you just don't draw out of it.
Right.
So,
Poor guy.
see what they top deck here, and that will decide what we do here if I press transition or not. Sound like Tina from Bob's Burgers. I mean, you could double Poffin and still hope.
Whoa. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Right, Zand?
I've killed the boy.
Poor guy.
I need to work on a new playmat. The problem is, like, my producer still has not sent me my playmats.
Are you serious? They still haven't?
From December. Or 1st of December.
Oh. That's not good for me that I was going to place an order with them not too far in the future. So thank you for saying that.
Here's the thing. That one's like a big order. I just actually called them out on this. I'm like, hey, why is my order from December 20th shipping, but my one from December 2nd hasn't?
And is it just because it's such a large order in comparison?
I don't know. They were like, oh, we've been behind from the holidays. So I'm like, this is coming up on 2 months. You said 30 business days. We're well past 30 business days.
Right.
And like, you're shipping.
That's bonkers.
So like, other ones will ship, but this one hasn't. And I have like 5 orders that need to be filled from that.
Oh, jeez.
KJ, thank you for the follow.
That's just stressful.
Yeah. And it's all the Ouija board playmat too.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
What's funny is I was just going through my playmats earlier, and I forgot that I have both versions. I have the regular English and the unknown version.
Well, like you, I have 0 versions because I keep getting bought up, and I'm like, I'll just send the one I keep for myself, the master copy, so I don't have to like make them set and wait for print. And like, I just got I got another master copy, and I'm already down. I bought like 10 of them. I'm already down to like 4 left afterwards. I'm like, jeez.
Oh, jeez. They're popular.
It's a good one. It's the best
for good
seller.
reason. Why do I have a Grookey in my playables? Are we gonna get whatever the final evolution as an EX?
Is it the festival version?
Oh, that's a great point. I forgot that was a deck. Never mind, that makes sense.
Well,
I was like thinking, I was judging myself, thinking that I was.
Oh, he got saved!
Bad at Pokemon.
Our boy got saved!
Oh.
What do we get? What do we get? Oh, he is double saved! There's a game.
What's up, Stellar?
What's up?
Never concede. Never give up.
I mean, there's a possibility we lose like really soon. But you're almost KOing this as it is. They'll get a shot at you, and now they still have opportunity. to get things going. But I mean, you're not. This is where it can stick. This is where it sticks. Never back down, never surrender. Galaxy
Never
Quest.
back down, never what?
If you've never seen Galaxy Quest, please go watch it.
It's so good. I haven't seen it in so long though.
I think we watched it. We were trying to watch it recently. We couldn't find a stream place for it.
No, don't have it be lost with the, what is that called when you can't find it on any streaming thing? Like lost media or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Don't let it get lost.
It says it's on Pluto TV for free right now. So if you don't mind some ads, that is fine. Galaxy Quest is a parody Star Trek movie where it's about like the actors actually going into space and playing their characters, because this game's over now. Sadly.
We tried to hang on there.
It's an interesting movie. It's got Sigourney Weaver, Tim Allen, why did I just forget his name? The guy who played Snape, Alan Rickman. In it. Who else was in it?
I'm the worst with actor names.
Tony Shalhoub, Sam Rockwell, Justin Long, Rainn Wilson's in it.
I like him.
Kind of like Spaceballs, but imagine if they got put into like a real situation.
Yeah, it's not as like, I feel like Spaceballs is like so in your face a joke.
This is more subtle about it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Cash. We definitely cursed you.
Well, it wouldn't have been as bad if you like drew better. Skill issue.
Issue? No! It's so bad.
Spaceballs the flamethrower, yes. I kind of want to pop. Let me see if I can find like the trailer for it and post it in the chat. Because like if I play it, like I'm gonna get pinged with so many DCA things.
Right. Oh my gosh, I have so many Defiance banned in my playables. Literally, like 20 of them. Poor Cash. I'm sorry, Cash. You didn't deserve that.
No. I'll toss that on YouTube too. I always forget that there's people that lurk on YouTube or come back and watch the VODs on YouTube. And they're like, what link? There you go. Yes, actually, Stellar, I knew it was going to happen. I was actually disappointed that one person didn't vote for him.
I thought that was wild that they didn't.
It's happened. And okay, this is the worst part. The person who did get 100% of the votes right now is being like investigated for a sexual abuse scandal of the church they work at now.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely.
So yeah, it's not good. So the one guy, and it's like, yeah, he's this great person. No, it turns out no.
Jeez Louise.
Ichiro is just a cool person. I love that he's like 50 some odd. Yeah, Mariano Rivera. Just Google his name right now. That's all you have to do. Not good stuff. Like he still coaches like in full uniform with the Mariners, and he's like out there pregame with them, still playing and warming up, and like he goes plays with high schoolers. Guy's like in his 50s now, and he still doesn't want to stop playing baseball. It's great. Ginger Merc, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see. So we do have Bees 6-0. Okay. What is the worst art in both your opinions? I have a definite worst art, and I'm going to pop that sucker up right now.
Ooh.
If I can find it.
You know one right away. I'm like trying to think.
Oh no, this one's been
I'm
one
not-
I have gone off on this one a ton.
Oh,
It
I'm gonna
is-
recognize it. Oh, Cash. You know what? You're allowed to say that right now.
You know, as a player who I adored growing up, and then changed my opinion of him for a while, was Jay Buhner. It's because I went to autograph signing with him, and I got him for both myself and my oldest, even though they were like 2. I still wanted an autograph. It was an experience thing, and they weren't going to give it to him at first because they're like, you're just using your kid for other things. They had like a nothing value card they wanted signed by him, or just to have a
That's
sign.
so sad.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like, as I've gotten older and it's been longer, I've like kind of eased up on it because I don't know if it was staff being about it. I also realized it was like the start of the collectibles craze, and some of those people do that. Like they bring in babies, like that baby got one too. So
Right.
situation wise, but it sat wrong for me for a while. But as I got older and dealt with more things, I've kind of backed off a little bit. But here is that art. Actually, I mean, let's move, and we can share. Which is this Gallavantula art. I have gone off on this art a whole bunch. This thing is like a middle school schooler's project. He Miser has a different reason why he hates Stan Wilson, but that's his own reason. It just never sat well with me. I don't like the composition. I don't like the art. Like I get what it's trying to do, but again, it feels very, very much like it's like a middle schooler did it. And like, if you look at the artist's other stuff, they're probably one of the artists I definitely feel like has some of the weaker art, even though they just did this Goldango that's amazing. They'll hit something like this, like, oh my god, that's great Goldango, right? Like if they're, but then they have like this Turtonator. They're probably the artist that causes me the most like stuff. It's just so bad.
All right, I have one,
And
and
which
I
one?
don't know. I feel bad critiquing it, but I really don't like this illustration rare from Paldean Fates.
Which one?
I feel it's the Palmy, the shiny like
I see.
illustration rare. It has so many like tangents. The one Palmy is like cut off so weird, and just like the barely like the tip of the fluff of the one is cut off so weird. And then the shiny one is supposed to be like the focus, right?
Yeah.
But it's not in the middle. It's not even following rule of thirds. Everything's like so right heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus it's just like such a there's such a large quantity of this card, no one wants it, it's not playable. So it's like 70 cent card. It's
70,
like a
75.
shiny art rare. Should not be this cheap.
Also, I hate the Sente, but
Which one?
the illustrator rare one.
Oh, that one at least has like something going for it.
It's so weird that this guy did the Goldango as well. That's so good.
He did?
Yeah.
The Golden Go's so good.
That artist is just weird. So they also ask, what is our favorite art on the opposite side of the spectrum?
Ooh.
That gets harder because there's a lot.
For me right now, it's an easy one. It's the Bubble Mew. Bubble Mew is so cute. I love the artist anyways. But I have a ton of favorites, so like that can't be my all-time favorite, but the Bubble Mew is just so adorable.
Again, it's a hard call because like I can tell you so many different ones. Like I like the new Dragapult. Like Jerky has become one of my favorite artists. Like this one right here. Love this one. That's just like a recent favorite. But the artist in general, Jerky has some of my favorites. Like this guy goes all over the spectrum as it is with his art. Like you got stuff like this Pidgeotto. It's like they tried something just completely different than from this Shuppet.
I do really, really enjoy when Pokemon gives the same artist a set of like illustration rares, you know, like the Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, and lets them have that creative freedom. They're so nice. Or like the Minccino, Chinchino art rares. They're so adorable.
But there's also like one of my favorites. The other one is Higanosuke. He's done some really great works, like the Cleffa. So like it's more like
so good.
It's more like who's like my favorite artist. This is where it comes in more. Like I love this coughing because of the contrast with the trainer and everything. It really gives that more punk rock feel that Roxanne should want.
That's just like such a good card. I don't know, there's so many classic artists that have been illustrating Pokemon cards for so long that are just so good.
Yeah. I think he also did a I'm trying to find it. Not that one. I was trying to remember who did one, and it was like the Pokemon was drowning in the middle of the ocean. It was like a
I don't know if I know that one.
Phoebus. It was a Phoebus.
It's a Phoebus?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say really quick to Zand, that Gardevoir card, so I have one of each of those, the Ralts, the Curlia, the Gardevoir. I didn't realize how expensive the Gardevoir is. It's like a $50 card.
I need the shiny Gardevoir, the Illustrator Rare, to complete my Gardevoir EX set, and I'm like, it's like $80 now.
It's spendy.
I've got the family one. I've got like the whole family set. I've got the shiny normal version. I've got all the others. That's all of them. Funny enough, this is probably one of my favorite cards just because of this. The Phoebus.
It's so good. It's really
like,
cute.
It's like it's drowning, but the best part of it is the use of negative space to draw you into the Phoebus. Like it's got all that stuff to it, but you're drawn right to it.
Right. It's simple, but it just hits the mark. It's got enough going on, plus it doesn't have it like perfectly in the center, but it's following the thirds in terms of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
And then like the Fuecoco Illustrator Rare, I mean that's up there. I've got it on my wall. I've got the whole set on my wall. So I've got from Fuecoco to Crocolore to Skeledirge, which again this is another great storytelling one. Because you go from that, and then you go into the Crocolore being like, oh, I'm knocking over everything, into the Skeledirge like I'm helping.
Right.
Like right there, yeah, there's Skeledirge, I'm helping.
Yeah, Stellar, I pulled my Gardevoir out of a pack, and I remember at the time looking it up, and I think it was like maybe a $25 card, maybe. And the fact that it's like a $50 card now. There's so many random cards that have gone up so much in price. Or just like the Bubble Mew.
Jesse and James.
Oh yeah, the Jesse James. I got my Bubble Mew for $70, I think. Now how expensive it is.
Yeah. This is one of the ones I've been trying to get is the Mismagius, because I like the Art Deco setup, the natural Art Deco. $15 card. I'll probably see if a vendor has it in Vancouver. That's how I got most of my Fuecoco ones.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
This Magikarp's like $220.
Oh, yeah. That's a random one for it to be so expensive. Like, yes, the artwork is good, but like,
it's
$220 good?
It's Magikarp. It's Conda. Magikarps, if they're anything. Like, let's see if we can do value on here, if I remember right. Price high. They just go for much. Like, first edition Magikarp here, $89. That's actually kind of weird, because there's like the shiny Magikarp should be on here.
The shining one?
Yeah.
It probably doesn't follow under Magikarp. It's probably got a weird naming convention.
Yeah, because this one's shiny, but it doesn't have it. And I think it's going by a graded. So graded first edition is still $90. And this one is 46.39 graded. Why? From how they
I
evolve.
don't know.
Someone's taking as a laundering money through it.
They're manipulating the market with the Magikarps.
Probably. All right, we are down to one match. Let's go ahead and just update standings real quick. Let's see. Blazy lost. No. So R360 is currently our Dragon Ball Dusknoir, Terrapagos, and Gardevoir. Whole bunch of 5-1s though, including last week's champion TRT's 101, playing the Lugia. Anti 5-1 with the Regidrago. Got some good decks coming through here. We'll have to see who does what. We'll start reaching out some of these higher players, seeing who's able to stream, who's not. It is 8 rounds. I'm gonna actually double check that. Should be. There's no reason it would be different. Yeah, it's still 8 rounds. Traditional top 8 cut. Not doing points anymore. It added almost 2.5 hours to a tournament by doing points. It was just brutal.
That's insane.
Yeah. So we don't do the points cutoff anymore. But we also, this is supposed to intended to be like a League Cup and not a regional. So the regional, which is coming up on March 28th, will have that, the asymmetric cut, if you want to call it that, or the points cutoff, however you want to call it. But this will not. It just did not work out for us. It could work for other tournaments. That's their prerogative. But for this one, the time it starts, for the majority of players, it just does not work out. We had East Coast players playing until 7 in the morning. Like, I really need to get to sleep.
So late.
Whereas in normally they'll finish maybe at 4, which is 3 hours is like, huge. Oh, our poor Giratina's 4-2. No.
Giratina's strongest soldier.
Evans 4-2 with the Lost Tina. See if who we should try to reach out to. Maybe Devil Wears Panda, maybe? Get a Raging Bolt on. That sounds horrible. Check, please. We also do have them right on. One of these is getting down paired, I believe. Let's double check the pairings on who's the last match. Yeah. So one of the 6-0s is going to get down paired, and the other two are going to play each other. Oh, there it is. All right, let's go ahead and announce this next round.
Oh, I just dropped the tool cards everywhere. No!
Let's
Just like sorting through bulk.
I am so not looking forward to finding my lances. Panda is up against Gardevoir. Vox and Phenom, I think they're up against Blazy. I mean, we could watch that one because Blazy's already streaming, but I don't. Again, I'm trying to get newer people. I never know who does and doesn't stream. I know Bees can. Bees, that's not a good Gardevoir matchup. Who else we have there? Aldo Spirit. Aldo Spirit is 4-2 against Roll Edge. There's a possibility there. Oh man, I need to move fast. You know what? The Blazy matchup seems to be where it's at. I'll reach out to some other players though still.
Okay.
Usually it's easier to do a mass message to all the players, which is a functionality I've been asking for. Can we just have a ability to mass message like the entire tournament?
Right, that would be really nice.
Like if
It'd be especially nice, like, oh, we're running behind because of a judge call or something.
Exactly. Yeah, because if you just want to set up to stream anyways, because I think you're almost essentially a lock, that would be great. That'd be awesome. Because not every player wants to stream. Not every player can stream. So it's always weird. And again, if you stream from the beginning of the round, you get an extra 5 minutes automatically. Always a good thing. All right. I'm going to take a second because you keep talking about looking through cards. Now I'm like, man, I got to go look through my cards now.
Oh, this poor Manaphy. Poor little sea anemone. Or sea angel, I think.
Sea Angel?
Yeah, I said sea anemone, I meant to say sea angel for Manaphy.
And an Emmy? Well,
What? Oh, an anemone.
well,
That's pretty great.
here's hoping you can get out of this. You know what card I'm going to be sad to put away? My Incineroars. My Incineroar Vs.
Aw,
Never got a chance to use them.
that's so sad.
Never got a chance to use my block laxes either.
Rip. That deck is dead.
I bought a whole bunch of them, like getting ready for a possibility to play them at like a cup, and then I didn't. But
Oh, jeez. At least they're not too expensive or anything.
No. It didn't cost me much. I was like, same thing, trying to get like the de-evolution. My block lax. I bought block lax, which also sounds like a diarrhea medicine.
It does, kind of.
Shall we be getting Fluttermane down? Possibly with the Lugia and the active, that would probably help. But I don't think he was able to find one, considering you can't grab it with Buddy Buddy Poffin. But one of the problems I've had with playing Artisan, depending on what you're playing against, is that it is one of those cards where your opponent benefits from it on top of you benefiting. But Lugia doesn't benefit from it as much. Well, let's see what they get here off this Ultra Ball. Probably getting Lugia V-Star. Or they will realize, oh no, I prized it. Oh no. Well, does not look like they got what they were looking for. Here comes the monkey. All right, there's a question now. Do you go after them with the Gardevoir here and use the monkey to spread some damage, or do you go and just... Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. Because you know they have another Lugia set up, though. What if they didn't know they could go through Lugia? Klefki. Still not there. And the other thing is they can't use Monkey Dory when their Klefki's in the active. So hit it for 10 and hope for the best.
I'm gonna sing the doom song
So
now.
now,
Doom, 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 doom.
what's up, Hockey Dude? Dude1645, welcome back as our CEO of Hockey. The season seems to be going pretty good. We haven't seen any ice in the hallways, so keep up the good job. I don't know if there's a raise in Doomco, so give yourself one. Hopefully your night's going well. I really should make an actual like Doomco office model, because that would be absolutely funny. Let's see. So they do get the Lugia down. We know there's no balloon. We are seeing the possibility here of Iron Hands just taking a huge KO. Already did, lol. My work keeps having Kraken game tickets available, but nobody keeps taking them because they're all waiting for the Mariners games, or they're waiting for the concerts they want to go to. Because you're only allowed like four tickets a year. So everyone keeps waiting on those. Alright, this is a way. It's more like it's floating, because if I remember right, Iron Hands could like use the magnetic propulsion. I don't even know. I don't even know what how the Krakens are doing right now. They can hit 190 and they can move damage onto the Iron Hands and then KO the Iron Hands the next turn. I just know the Golden Knights are killing it. Oh yeah, we're way down there. Not as bad as the Sharks, jeez. What was funny enough is we could get free tickets to the Golden Knights, but nobody's in Vegas. So they don't usually even they don't even offer it usually. You still have to move some sort of damage there. That's what I thought, Hockey Dude. Like, again, like nobody wants to go to the games at work. Like they have the tickets, free tickets for it, and nobody wants them at work. They're just like, eh. Now you could possibly see here the Weird Deer V come up and try to take a KO. Well, mid-turn monkey works. And then it depends on what they attack with next and how do you KO that. I'm going to go with the Weird Deer to take the KO here. And the problem is what we saw is they are missing. They prize like the Drifloon. They prize the Screamtail, I believe. I don't remember if Screamtail was in there or not. Yeah, our Mariners tickets are great. Because what happens with our Mariners tickets is we get the suite like right by the owners, and it's so good. Could see a confusion turn. I don't know. I think that's what we're going to find out here. Like you have to KO this Weird Deer, but like how do you deal with it? Right, they can't confuse because of miss. You have to KO. Either you have to KO it this turn, which you can do. You can take a 4-price turn actually this turn. I don't even know if the counter capture is the right move. You double monkey. You put 3 onto the Weird Deer. And you knock out. You put at least 1 onto the Iron Hands. That'll get you a 4-price turn. That's probably your best move, considering I don't think they play a way to bring Weird Deer back. That's what someone should check here on Blazy. I mean, Vox and Phenom. A lot of them have been playing Thornton. There is no Thornton, so when this Weird Deer is gone, it's gone. But they do play Bear. Bear can attack for fairly inexpensive, but doesn't KO the Gardevoir right now. Depending on if they get rid of the damage off the Gardevoir. Their next best bet... They're going to have a hard time taking 2 prizes here. Right, you can't deal with the Weird Deer with any other 1 prize right now. You have to use what's there. Also, I'll keep updating standings for any players who are. We'll try and check where they're at. We will make sure that is updated so you can see. Which currently we do have a couple 6-1s, no 7-0s yet. The other thing is you can leave the Iron Hands alone for now because it is just 1 damage. Yeah, there's an Ursaluna. You really kind of want to hit the Iono. They would need Turo. You want Turo or Iono this turn. One of those two would help them. Or they just go after the monkey. It's gonna be really hard. That bear's the biggest issue.
The bears.
The bears.
Sorry for disappearing. I'm back now. I do really like this shiny Gardevoir. That's the one I have in my Gardevoir deck right now. I really like that one.
That's the one I use too. I got two of them when they were fairly inexpensive. I think they're still inexpensive.
I don't think they're that bad. I pulled one of them and then I just had to get one. I opened so much Paldean Fates trying to get the Bubble Mew, and then I ended up just buying the Bubble Mew because I didn't pull it.
Trying to look it up. How the Gardevoir and Sylveon GX is 200. Bolton art is 275.
Jeez Louise. How much is that new Iron Hands? I'm gonna look it up.
Probably a lot more than it should be. You know what?
Hands already had an alt art.
No, I think this might be right. This actually might be right. If they can check their energy count here.
Are they out of energy or like no jet?
No swings. No jet. They used a lot of energy on that weird deer earlier. So they might not have all the energy.
That Lumineon ain't helping us right now.
They're thinning the deck. Yeah, they're trying to get him to waste that energy on Ursaluna.
Oh my goodness. The Japanese version of the Iron Hands is like a $5 card. The English version is a $60 card.
Yeah, like if you want cards for art right now, the Japanese versions seem to be the way to go.
100%. Yeah, I would rather just get the Kool-Aid Man looking ones. Those are only $17.
Like, is deck out a possibility here? You don't want to knock this out. It's a trap.
Can't we knock out the... Oh, I guess do we not want to put... We don't want to give them space for Lumineon.
No. That's why they're checking their energy counts. There's 12 energy there. And there's 3 on the field.
Well, I was thinking, like, can't we use Monkey Dory to knock out... the Iron Hands?
You know what they're going to do, possibly? Retreat, put damage onto the Gardevoir, move the damage. Retreat, put damage on the Gardevoir, move the damage. Because they, at best, have 2 energy left. I don't know how many of it's jet energy. It's still bad if they attack with tail because they have enough energy out there, damage out there still, that they can do it. So the way you want to do it is you want to KO with tail after you possibly get a KO with Monkey Dory, and you need a second Monkey Dory down. I don't know if they still have their Turo. Then we need to put the Dory back, and then we need to put a energy back. It's a slow play, but it can happen. I mean,
There's a jet.
we can see a boss here. That was our last energy. Okay, we take a KO there. There's Drifloon. Do they have... Do they have enough? That's 16 energy. And I don't know if that's all the jet, because if that's all the jet, then that's essentially game. Or not. Okay, it comes down to, do they have another jet? Jet boss wins the game for Lugia. Is that last energy in the deck a jet? There's boss, okay.
There's a boss.
And it's
There's
the jet!
jet!
Oh! Brutal end. So close.
Ripperoni.
Like, it was a good play. Like, the Gardevoir kept playing. They did the best they could do with everything, around everything, and just had it. Yeah, if they had Iono, I think they would have benefited more than the boss. Good game, though. And here's the thing, like, the way tonight's going, there might actually be a 6-2 that makes it. As it stands right now, the 6-1s, because we had a 5-1 drop, are probably going to have to play it out. At least one of them will. Like, IDing is not safe. Like, Bs can ID and probably be safe. TRTs, probably not. So yes, I'm saying you have a chance. You're way down the list, but I mean 59%, you still make it. So there's a either all the 6. I don't even think all the 6-1s. One of the 6-1s is going to get down paired anyways. We'll double check what the last two matches are. 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2. Okay, and I know this table has a extension. So I don't know. This is why I don't like set points, because this adds a little bit of chaos, adds a little bit of spice to everything, right? These two can ID safely. Then they can lose and still make it, probably. Yeah, they can lose and still make it. After that, things get a little bit sketchy. Bees has a good chance. One chance has a good chance. Anta and Zach's a little bit more likely. But like once you get a little bit lower and you start seeing those lower ones, like this 5% difference is massive. And let me move us, Emmy, so
Sounds good.
you can see my screen. There you go. Why is Anti playing Drago? I don't know, but he said he is, and I've been talking with him. Dale Pro Temp Oha. I don't know, I'm bad with names. How's your night going? One of the things he said was that Latios EX helps the most. Probably because then like Ogre Pawns can get up there, like you don't get a Drago stuck in the active. Trying to power it up, you can get an Ogre Pawn and attack with that and break through the Badoo. That's my thought, because you can still attach. You can get an Ogre Pawn attacking super fast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're Jonathan? Let me see. Oh, right there. The Charizard Pidgeot. You are on the cusp as well. But yeah, this is definitely one of the things you have to watch out for. Because then all of a sudden Drago can just move out. The item luck doesn't help as much. But the issue you come into with that then is just there. It's stuck. So maybe the tech for Drago to keep being good is Latios. Or Latios. Jet Dragon. We do have Archaludon here. Dialga coming in 6-1. Blazy's not out of it. Again, they can win 6-2 with a 64.69% win rate. Opponent win percentage is really good. It's going to keep things moving for them. So we are still waiting on... Sorry. 2 matches.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, well, again, one has an extension, one doesn't.
Right. Man, certain illustration rares just are so gorgeous and worth like no money. It's so wild.
If it's not a Pokemon people like, I think you can just look up on here by illustration rare. I'm double checking. Like just the amount you can do here, even like Shiny Vault Collection or different ones. Here we go. Trainer Gallery Secret Rare.
Dev, how would that even work? You can't do that. You can't like edit it like that.
Yeah, I wish I could. Well, actually, there might be a way. I would be like, if you
I don't think there is.
if you could gift me, there you go, special illustration rare, trainer gallery. No, there's no way you can remove players. You can actually remove them entirely from the standings, but the problem with that is we have all the points, and it doesn't grant points if you do that. I do need this Blood Moon Ursaluna. So good.
Gosh, why is Pheasantipity still so expensive?
I don't know. How much is it right now?
Well, I was looking at the full art and it's like a $15 card still. That's like on the low end. It's like, yeah, market price right now is $16.50.
Hey, Winnie the Pooh's down to 38. Isn't Carmine still a bunch? Yeah, 67 for Carmine.
Jeez. Between the full art and the alt art, it's like I might as well just buy the alt art for the Fez.
Fez alt's 50. That makes sense. I'm trying to remember which other ones I have. Yeah, this Gardevoir here is the one I'm missing. 92.89.
Wow, it's expensive.
Yeah. It might be one of those unicorns for a while, like the ADP, the statues one.
Right.
That one is what I'm trying to get for my collection, and it's just to put it into with my other limitless decks I have all the other art to it, not that, and that's still even damage was like $50. Alt art Airy was 15.
Oh, that's gone down. Wasn't it really expensive?
Yes.
How much are the illustration or Cerule edges?
The new one, the one that just came out.
I'm assuming that's what Lord Beef is talking about, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, because
Fez is still like, it's like 50 for the alt, or I guess it's like 45 for the alt art. But I was like, do I want to buy a full art for $16+, or do I want to just shell out for the alt art? Is like what I was trying to say.
Yeah, here's a Cerule edge. It says not sold on TCG Player, but I know like all the stuff. It just costs way too much. It's a pretty card. I mean, it really gives Cerule as like a good. It gives like that. It gives a really good what's the word I'm looking for here? It gives the motion to it and some of the, I would even say, brutality that it can have.
There's just so many good illustration rares from this set that it's just a shame that it's so hard to find.
Yeah, and it's not even just so much hard to find. It's just people who are buying it all at once.
Right. 160? Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
That 100%. Oh, I need this Arvin. $16 now. Okay. Because I have almost all the Arvins, and I'm like, oh man, I should.
Oh my gosh. That's, sorry, I'm just baffled by 160. I didn't mean to interrupt again.
No, it's completely there. Santa Dumio. But I wanted the cheese because I was watching Wallace and Gromit when I made the tournament. I was like, ooh, cheese. Let's ask what everyone's favorite cheese is. And then I disqualified everyone who said they hated cheese.
Wow.
So, I have this Erica's. Oh, it's only $20 now. I know like everyone wants 151 for this card, but I don't understand why if it's enough to body slam a person.
Well, don't people want the specific thing from Costco because it's a new thing?
I think so. I think there was something else in it that they wanted.
I think it's because people want to master set 151. So, like, people were freaking out about that one Voltorb that's like the professor stamp or whatever.
Yeah. No, yeah. And like people were getting them autographed from like their friends and stuff.
Right.
I remember when this Miriam was like way more, like $100+.
Yeah, that's one of the cards that's tanked.
Well, I mean, it's 35 now, but it was also.
I mean,
we didn't have Super Rod.
Is it really back up to 35? Wasn't it less than that?
It was down to like 20 at one point.
I was gonna say, like, I pulled one and it was not worth like anything for a little bit there.
I remember getting the Spide Ops as part of a trade. Like I needed like an extra $4 in the trade, so I got the Spide Ops.
Oh yeah, back in October, the Miriam was a $17 card. It was selling for like $15 to $17.
All right, next round's up. Final thing finished.
Yay!
And let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. That is the question. Find one that is not Blazy because we don't want to curse him and he's been on twice. So there's the first ID. Oh, Blazy dropped. They had a chance to get in. I mean, let's see. Did bees get down paired? No. We'll see what they do. Might be bees. Dude. Try and see who else. We could do Cash. Cash is a backup because he will play. So, I mean, there's a couple. What else we got? So, I'm going to move us to bees and be ready, but it doesn't mean that we will. Just be ready. It depends on what their opponent and them want to do.
Right.
which they just ID'd.
Oh.
So let's just go ahead and jump to Cash. We know he's streaming. He's 5'2". We'll give him a opportunity here to redeem himself from earlier. I don't know if it's a bad one or not, but they are table 6. Some of the top 8's IDing, but the problem is not all of them can ID.
Right.
That is the issue. No, don't worry about it, Bees. I'm not going to force you to play. You must play. The stream needs you. Who did get down paired? Zax did. So they have to win. TRTs has to play through. Ricky and Aces just ID'd. Which Anti and Andrew Hall, were they ID'd? I don't know if they were set. That's a risky ID for Andrew. Well, we'll keep updating this.
Some people are ready for the risk.
Yeah. We'll have to see, because Zax wins and Fox and Phenom wins. I think who's TRT up against? Fox Phenom, so they'd have to split, so there'd be a 7-1 there. 7-1 there. They might actually be fine. B's is high as 6-1. Like, there's no way he gets knocked down. If you're sitting at like a 70% win percentage, yeah, take the ID. I'm just like, I'm going to march right on in. I'm fine. Oh no, he's got some decent cards here. He can work with this.
He's fine, and then he gets to instant charge. He's chilling.
Except the Flutter Maid's in the active.
Well, I don't really know what to say about that. We have fire energy, we can retreat it.
Maybe we did curse Cash.
Oh my gosh. I just need to keep my mouth shut. Squawk! I guess Squawk is somewhat normal in Lugia now, huh?
Yeah, it helps with like if you're going to turn wine, or if you get item locked with their opponent. Not item locked. You can set yourself up to be ready to be item locked.
Right.
I was like, I've played against with like item lock decks, and if they just get everything, it just doesn't matter. I mean, I even have them show me like I have Lugia in hand, so my one card in hands. Like, do I Iono them, put it on the bottom of their deck, or give them 6 new cards, and maybe they still find it? Especially if I don't have the item lock set up. That's like the worst thing is like Lugia's like, I'm back. One last ride. A lot of people are like, no, Lugia, go away. No. I mean, we had 3 Lugias in Top Cut last week.
Really? 3?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think we even had like a Lugia mirror that went like, I'm like, we couldn't get it on screen, but I'm like, it's going to take 10 minutes. And it took 10 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, it happens every time. Lugia mirrors, they just don't last long. One of them gets set up and like Iron Hands is the other Lugia, and they don't have anything set up, and that's game. was like when we had Worlds of Doom, like we weren't able to get the final, remember? And then it was
Right.
over like in 10 minutes because it was a Lugia mirror.
I remember that, and we were just like sitting there like ready
Yeah.
to announce it.
We're like, here we go. And like, oh, neither one of us can do it. And like, oh. And then it's like, but then they're like, yeah, the game's already over. I'm like, oh.
You're like, well, that works, I guess.
Have they killed my boy yet? Getting close.
Well, there's Archeopses.
Are they going to try to Wellspring both Charmanders?
Oh. That would just be mean.
That's what.
Oh no. That's so mean. We 100% are cursing Cash.
I think he should keep coming on stream until he finally wins a game.
Or Cash.
Nothing really. They didn't really gain anything in Prismatic other than the Reggies, but it's been enough. Does Cash play Thornton though? I mean, that's a possibility.
I think it's also just in a decent spot of the like in the meta. There's not really anything. I don't know. It's got a really good Drago matchup.
It's got a lot of just good matchups.
Zan, he just caught both of his Charmanders Wellspring Ogerpon to death.
What am I doing to Cash? It's called Tough Love.
Poor guy. What do you even do?
You don't have access to your V-Star, so you can't even Thornton here. Like, I would like to Thornton, if only just because it allows you some wiggle room to set up. You can Fez here. Like, the way I'm feeling about like Charizard and other decks like this, like I feel like you gotta start putting Manaphy back in. Like, if you're gonna hit Lugia and they're playing Wellspring.
I agree. Because this is just like sad.
Yeah, Heroescape's been a good tech into it. I think a lot of Charizards are moving towards the Heroescape.
Boss.
Again,
Oh.
they have it every time.
This is just mean. This is just cruel.
It's Lugia. Like, is there a possibility? We're definitely moving towards a very supporter-heavy format. If only because of Badoo Lock. I can hear my poor dog sighing all the way from across the room over this match.
Yeah, he's just like.
It's like, why'd you do it to him, Doom? Why'd you do it? Oh, there it goes. Well, let's go ahead and update the timer. We're waiting on 11 matches now. Gotta update the timer as I forget that. Let's go ahead and move ourselves.
The table name.
It's nothing I can do. It's just like the worst things. It's either there's only two things that happens when Cash is on stream. Only two things. He either wins the whole tournament or he ends up losing. We'll go ahead and update the standings as we are moving pretty fast to this last round. See, Draco I right now is up there. Is there a backup stream? No, because like everyone else we would have hopefully had it for a backup stream are not streaming. Bees. Oh, you know what? There is this Aldo Spirit. Let's see. What are they still playing right now? 5-2. Yeah, let's go check it out. Let me set it up here.
Cresselia? I haven't seen that in a hot second.
There we go. Backup stream. Let me go ahead and just kill the names here for a second.
I have decided that this Guardy player is Cresselia's strongest soldier.
Actually, I've played against this Guardy player a whole bunch.
Really?
On the ladder.
That's funny.
Because I recognize their name. I'm like, oh. I don't know why I hit him a whole bunch. I just do. It's weird.
It's just how it works, apparently.
Like, I recognize the name. I'm like, yeah, I know that name.
You're like, not for long.
They beat me on a ladder. There's a ban. And to be honest, there is actually 2 players who have been banned after playing me on ladder because they reached out to me on Twitter and started harassing me about
That's just so wild.
Yeah. And so I'm like, cool. I looked them up and they played in my tournaments, and that's the reason why they were going after me. And I'm like, you won. That's cool. Whatever. And they got banned for it.
Bye bye. I do think it's really funny decks that are supposed to struggle because of Badoo are just playing Badoo instead.
There's going to be a point everyone plays Badoo.
Yeah.
I've done that as well. Paired the same person twice in a row. What usually how it happens is if you concede, or they concede, and then you just press pair like right away, you end up pairing against the same person. I've also paired against some of the same people days later, and I recognize their name.
That's so funny. I feel like I don't pay attention to the usernames very much. Unless it's like limitless tournaments and then I know who people are.
It's not my fault you're allergic to eggs, and don't take it out on me. Take it out on the chickens. So talking to chickens, I want to stop by McDonald's still to get some of them Pokemon cards.
Oh, I haven't done that. I like the Rayquaza, like, Happy Meal box.
I heard some people have had issues.
Getting the boxes, or...
Yeah, like some of them only have like one or two boxes they're doing right now.
Oh, like the design. Yeah, I got McDonald's the other night, and I specifically got apple slices, hoping they would be Pokemon apple slices, and they were not Pokemon apple slices. They were just normal ones.
Cash, I'm sorry, man. It just happens. We were cheering you on. Like, go Cash, go Cash. If I could have gave you a matchup that would have been beneficial to you, I don't know what that would be actually against Charizard right now.
I saw him stack your deck.
Yeah, I know some people they sell it separately and people just buy them out. There was some
That's crazy.
Yeah, there was some guy who was posting like a complete box unopened on sale.
I saw that.
I was just like,
That's so
why?
wild. People were talking about how like backdoor deals happening at the McDonald's or whatever.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was backdoor deals happening at McDonald's, but for like
Right.
some other things.
It's gonna be saved for special occasions because it makes the tournament go so much longer. Right, Doom?
Yeah, we're trying. This is meant to be a League Cup, and the way it's scheduled and played, and it even gives out points. So that's why we're trying. Why we don't do asymmetric cut for this now. Everybody, the people, and here's the funniest thing: the people who want it the most didn't qualify for it, like when we did it, and the people who did play an asymmetric complained about it. So we decided to just go right back to the way we were and leave it to the way we've had it, where it's more of like a League Cup. So we tried it. It didn't work out. We're just gonna Leave it to the regionals. Is that too much for you? Also, let's make sure we're updating the standings. I think the biggest thing also, not even just like who misses, who doesn't, is when does the tournament end? And for me, and that, you know, when does it end for others? Which right now, also I just updated the standings. Nuwatia with Miraidon is currently number 8. It still comes down to if Zax wins or loses. Zax wins 7-1, 6-1-1s the whole way. Is there any way for Gardevoir to even win this match now?
I'm not sure. I was creeping at the Miraidon list that you were just talking about. That's seated 8th right now.
What did they play against to get there?
They lost to Charizard. They beat Klawf, which is wild. They beat Dragapult, Chin-Pao, Dragapult, Terapagos. They lost to Arcaladon, and they just beat Giratina.
Oh yeah, they lose Arcaladon like every time.
Yeah. I think you do beat Terapagos, though, because you just amp their little guys, and then you knock out their big guys. But beating Klawf is wild to me.
They probably either couldn't find the Cloths or they got set up fast enough, and again, the Cloths couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's always the possibility of a donk on either side. Neither are particularly consistent.
Yeah, it should have been the Zam they should have done. Especially considering that the skateboards are in play on the Dracloak. And unless they play Switch or Turo, that's what matters.
Does anyone know when the San Antonio stream starts tomorrow?
Crap. It's in a weird time zone, too.
Is it like 2 hours ahead of us in the Pacific Northwest? Is Texas?
Yeah. They're 2 hours ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go creep on the Pokemon. See if I can set the notification. 2 a.m. for you, that's too late.
That's like us with like the European regionals. Like how many times how many times have we finished up a tournament of Doom and then go like right into into one of the European regionals?
I don't usually watch the European regionals because of that. I also feel like the meta is like different enough. Like I can just see the highlights on Limitless, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is. It's so different. Like I remember Sun and Moon, like just the amount of Zora arcs that would come out of Europe.
Right. All right, I'm gonna go to the official Pokemon YouTube channel. Oh, okay. I think it starts 10 a.m. our time, which that's not bad at all.
No, I'll be up by then. Actually, usually my son wakes me up like at 7, and then I go back to sleep for like an hour or two. I'm like, yeah.
Grumble, grumble.
Not more than a grumble. It's like a bunch of expletives.
Well, I guess that works too.
He's been waking up like super early. He had a freak out getting off on the bus today because I didn't open up the garage and take him in the car like I do on Fridays because it wasn't here. Actually have a judge call, or we did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, looks like they called it back.
I wonder if it was an accident.
This and another 5-2 match are the only ones still going. So these 5-2 matches actually have something. I don't know how close they are to possibly breaking that 6-2 barrier. Let's actually update. But I mean, you never know, like unless I can see. Yeah, nope, 6-1-1s. Zach's won, so all the 6-1-1s make it now.
Wow.
So that you took the ID. They took the ID, and it was kind of risky, but it played out the way they wanted it to. And
They got lucky.
that's all it takes, just a little bit of luck.
That's very true.
I like my favorite quote from the Transformers movie, the 1986 one, the best one. It'll take a whole lot of energon and a lot of luck.
I went and saw the was it Transformers 1, the like newest animated one?
Yes, that was actually really good.
It was, and I don't really know much about Transformers, so I went and saw it with a friend, and I was like, oh, I kind of like this.
It really Guardian with boss of the game. Well, the old 86 Transformers is the best. Oh, Guardian just wins here. Wow. I'm a Soundwave guy. I actually have a playmat I made for Soundwave. It's just the tape deck version. I just left any symbols off of it. Oh, I just pressed X out and I forgot to press the other button. That's fine.
Oh, oops.
Oops. I used to use it all the time. I might bring it out of retirement. I like Bidoof in hell. So we are just waiting now on one game, and once that game is finished, we will be set to get going. Why is it not turning the games on? There it goes.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back really quick before we get Top Cut all started.
Yep. Okay, Shockwave's the Cyclops guy who turns into a big gun, now a small gun like Megatron. Soundwave is the tape deck. I actually have a 1984 Soundwave, first run Soundwave, because he doesn't have the holographic sticker. Poor dude's seen better days. Way better days. But he's still up there. Nope, no 6-2s. It just happened to be the one person who could not win won. If they did not win, a 6-2 made it. The one that got down paired, but they didn't. So now we have 6-2s. Did another player report this last game? I actually have a lot of Soundwaves. I did a photo of Soundwave and Fuecoco. Let me find it. It was on my Blue Sky. I've been doing a lot of toy photography. Here you go. It's my masterpiece sound wave, which is like my favorite sound wave of all time because it's like 13 inches tall, super articulate, has like 5 tapes, and they all transform without having any extra accessories. Stellar, a lot of people have done that, actually. I've had people come in and go, I have fallen asleep to your voice so many times, and I go, thank you. Like, I should start an ASMR sleep stream. Just putting people to sleep every night, just going, yeah, the Transformers in 1984 were originally came without holographic stickers, but they started to use the holographic stickers because of counterfeit Transformers. So you had the hologram, you knew you had a legit Transformer. There's also a couple of Transformers kits I want to get, but a lot of them are like the female bots, overly sexualized for no reason. It's like, here's RC, and she's got, yeah, not good stuff. Like, one of the players said GG, but they never reported the game. I'm just gonna call it. They have no bearing on top 8 here. All right, we got our matchups. Here is our bracket, and I'm going to go ahead and reach out to all our players. And we will get a game going. Which we could actually have a repeat because TRT's 101 made Top Cut last week and actually won. So there is a very, very real opportunity we could see a repeat. As they will actually be up against the Bees here, which we will have them up here in just a moment, as we will have their matchup since they are already set up streaming. So we will just get that going since we know. All right, looks like they are already going. They've got their stuff going. So we will get our end up, and there we go. Zeno, thank you for Happy New Year. Yeah, very late, but hey, better late than never, right? So this matchup is, I didn't double check, this is Gardevoir versus Lugia. That is a matchup. It's a matchup we've probably seen a bunch, to be honest. And again, I always stress this to anybody who may be in Top Cut. We do ask you to stream, but you do not have to. It does help us like make sure games are going, we know what's happening, etc., etc. Or if we run into an issue, we can do it. Like, it really helps if you're playing Control, which we have no Control decks in Top Cut, so it doesn't matter. The double lock! The double lock! See, what you need to do if you're in San Antonio, which you're probably not if you're watching this right now. Right. It keeps the spectators happy too. You need to go to WWE Saturday Night Main Event tomorrow. Yeah, I think it is based on who goes first. I'm trying to remember if the Pokemon Compendium has an answer to that. It's an interaction that doesn't happen often, and I don't think... I don't even know. Are 3 Ralts prized? Wait, go back. No way. 2 are. No, not 2 are. 1 is. Only 1 Ralts is prized. What's up, Techmaster?
Left key and Fluttermane.
Yeah, classic start here, but we're going to see the Badoo. It's Badoo time.
Yeah, this is not a great start on our side either.
Right, they only got one Ralts down, and they had to attack with the Badoo. I mean, look what they have right now as it is. Nothing good.
Right.
I've prized 3 Ralts too many times. I remember the one time at a cup I played Guardy. I came up against a Chin Pao, and I prized 3 Ralts. I was like, oh. And I tried to Mirage set. I tried to Mirage set, but the problem was I prized that as well.
Oh my gosh. I miss Mirage Step. That was so fun.
I was like, yep, that's not happening. This game is over. As soon as I knocked out like my one lone curly I had out there, I couldn't even find like the rare candy I had in deck. I was like, come on, something.
Oh jeez. You're like, please, anything.
Oh. Are you watching? Is it that dog one? That's I'm trying to remember who it is. I want to say there's someone who's been going around, like they put the drop stuff on, and they literally people just go on there and watch for the drops or whatever, and they get banned because they're taking other people's content.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
And they're just trying to like farm drops, and like they get people in there, and sometimes there's even bot viewers.
Huh.
So like,
I have not heard about that.
yeah. So they're using just old footage from like people, just random people like there. And also Ricky L is already up 1-0 over Anti.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just looked it up. There's been a person like, because I keep up on the stats on like Solely Gnome and stuff for like all the streamers, just so I can see where I am and for like sponsorship stuff and like that. So I just know where my stats are. And they'll show up for like a week, and then they're removed because they're banned entirely. if I remember right, over the last year for PTCGL, I'm the 6th most watched stream.
It's awesome.
So that means like over the year also I've consistently streamed. Like it's like Azul 1, Tricky Gem 2, but then you also have like some weird like VTuber who will like stream it for like 3 hours but have like almost enough to be like the 10th most watched over the year.
VTubing is so interesting to me.
I know, I was talking a little bit with Poseidon on Tuesday about it. So let's look it up. Like if you ever want to see like how it is, like the last 365 most watched goes Azul, Tricky Gem, Pumpka Amy, Sunny, Trust Your Pilot, me, Bugado Plays, SH Supersonic, Vice Games, and LDF.
Makes sense to me. No, like nothing out of that like seemed weird.
No. And yeah, people are just trying to farm drops. And the thing is, like, the interesting thing is you can also see by how much stream time they've had, which both these players are just like not drawing so well.
Yeah. This is a game, all right.
Like most of the people in the top, like Azul streamed for 792 hours over the year. I streamed 404 hours. Then you have like the 11th most watched person, Moji, has streamed almost 2,000 hours.
Oh wow.
So that's where his watch time comes in. It's just from how much he streams.
This Badoo is like the little Badoo that could. It's working so hard.
It's doing its best. And like, here's the weird thing. There was a VTuber, Shurohia or something like that, streamed 19 hours on it. And is the 37th most watched Pokemon TCG live stream.
Huh.
19 hours. Someone did it for 2, and they're the 29th.
That's just okay. That I don't get.
They're partners, and they have huge amounts of people.
I guess that makes sense.
So like I keep track of this stuff because like again, sponsorship opportunities, other things. Like in the last half a year, I'm 7th. Last 90 days, we're 10th. But again, we had like one of those people who got banned. There's like 3 of them in there. There were 4 actually. So it's like
Did you see the you would make streamer top cut comment? That's so cute.
Yes.
That's so good. I love that.
My goal still is someday just to get on the like actual Pokemon stream. And just like, I don't care how. And then I'm just gonna say play online tournaments and run away.
I wonder if you could. I mean, I guess it would depend on if Juancho was gonna be at Vancouver, but
I could do Wancho.
if he interviewed me,
Wancho, maybe I could ask J3. Like
yeah,
there's a couple people.
see who's the host.
Or preferably, I'm going to go cast Vancouver with Emmy, and we're going to sit there and talk about other things than the game that's going on. Like
we're gonna go. I hate that Klefki art. Then we're gonna be like, all right, chat. What's your favorite? Who's your favorite here of the top cut?
Do you know why so and so lost this top 8 match? Because they used the wrong arts.
They used the wrong arts. Because they didn't say he's just a little guy. So he got dunked.
Do you know why they won? The Fuecoco plush they put with them?
100%.
100%. Actually, I was debating.
I think that's like the... Oh, sorry. No, you go.
I was debating about taking that new Fuecoco plush I got and bringing it with me to Vancouver. and put it right
cute.
on. Well, it's not just that; it's big enough. I put it right on the table and it's just disrupts everyone around me.
Maybe you can get like one of those backpacks that like it kind of sticks out of, but it's like still protective.
I'm trying to travel light to Vancouver.
That's very valid.
I always try to travel light to these things.
It's very valid. I was just gonna say, I think that's the only time I've ever like strongly disagreed with Azul. There's one time I was watching him stream and he was like, "Get the plushies off the table. Like, there's no room for the plushies here. Like, there's no room for them in the Pokemon TCG." I was like, I don't know, man. My plushie's going everywhere with me. That ain't happening.
The thing is, oh, Ariki 2-0'd Anti already, and one chance is 1-0 over Zax.
Oh, wow. We are just bumping along.
Anti said he drew horribly in the second game and just gonna go to bed.
Oh, valid.
Valid. The thing is, I do have
Good job, Anti.
I have a bunch of small Boykokos I could bring. Like the small keychain size ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like those would be better. And then I got all the little figure ones.
Right. I have a little keychain as well of Fuecoco somewhere. I need to find it.
Zul has plenty of bad takes. Everyone has bad takes. I had bad takes earlier. I have bad takes all the time. He might as well just start pointing them all out just for fun. He's going to be like, "Did you know Doom took my muffin?" or something like that.
And then you'll say, "So what?"
Yeah. I'm almost 40. Buy your own muffins.
Right. Is Heat Miser going to be at Vancouver?
Yes, but he's not competing.
Oh, okay. Just sides again?
Yeah, he Miser, if it was okay if I say that you just treat it like a vacation. You'll play Portland, he treats Vancouver as a vacation. Because it's just so, to be honest, it is really beautiful up there. And there's a lot of cool stuff to do.
That's very true. I don't think we're in Portland this year, though.
I just don't know what the other West Coast is going to be.
This is pure rumor. Don't take anything I say for fact, chat. But I've heard that it was supposed to be Portland and they messed up the contract, and so we aren't getting it anymore.
So we're just not getting one at all.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. But like I said, don't take that with a grain of salt. That's just what I've heard.
Do you know how they could fix it? They could contract out to a certain tournament that already runs regionals online and make the first online regional.
Be so baller.
I do it already. I would just need more judges. If we had a full like 2,000 person regional online,
that'd be so cool,
right? With an official casting stream and everything.
So many judges though.
Right, you couldn't run you would have to run like a 10, 15 man crew easily. Probably more.
No, I think you'd probably need more. You'd probably need like 25
easily.
And you'd probably want to like specifically have a few that specialize in like the bugs, Well,
you'd have to have a class beforehand.
Right. Need to like go over specific bugs, like the current specific ones. So make sure people aren't exploiting them.
And then you would have to also talk about players with like slow play, stuff like that. And like harassment, because people will hide behind the stuff.
Right.
So there's a lot to it. It's just what do you do? But still, contract.
What a weird match this is.
Right, Lugia's attacking without getting the Archeops out.
Right, and then the V-Star is going down right now. So like, are they ever gonna have Archeops?
Probably not. But this is entirely winnable for Gardevoir. Like, they'll get KO'd here. Actually, it doesn't shut it down, right? The Spiritomb, it doesn't shut Lugia down.
Spiritomb shuts down basic V's, so Lumineon and Rotom and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to make sure. I thought it was the basics, not the...
Yeah, so it is good against Lugia because they can't use Lumineon. But yeah, Techmaster, we haven't seen any Archeops yet.
You know what? They could have an emergency regional where at Tabletop Village. That can hold 2,000 people, right?
We could have like a Washington State Championships.
Actually, what if they also... What if they also did a... almost got brought back like the state store stuff? Like
I think that would be really cool. I just recently I forget who it was on Twitter was talking about Oregon, like the Oregon State Championships from like 2011 or something, and I recognized one of my locals' names on there from like the junior division for like Top Cut. I was like, that's crazy. That's so cool.
Like, I think it would be a cool thing. Like, maybe that's what you do. You just have a bunch of like store championships or something. You could easily increase the, if you're willing to do it, if you had the space, increase worlds by 50%.
Yeah, they don't want to do that yet. I would, they probably will eventually, but
you would go from what, 256 to 306 players if you allowed all 50 players who won that state to have automatic worlds qualification.
so we have 125 for the United States, but then add the winners, right? So
Oh, that's right. We have 125 US, and then whatever else. I don't remember what the number was. How many people they expected for worlds, but you can make that.
yeah, because it's also like the special events. If you win one, you do qualify now this year.
So yeah, it's
Was that just like states, Stellar?
yeah.
But provinces? That makes sense.
Andrew Hall is up 1-0 over Ace 17A. So we do have another game that's finished, or not finished, at least moving along. Like that is it. Like, what if they don't have that last regional, what happens? Like, I don't know how many people are competing or like still doing it. I know there's people still also competing for stipends. So,
I mean, so from what I've heard, we were supposed to have a regional in February, right?
right.
Because there's no regional in February. It's just Puerto Rico special event. And we've already had registration for Vancouver, which is in March. So there's no way we're going to have anything in February. And then there's regionals every other month up until NAIC. So I don't think that they're going to add another regional in June before NAIC. I guess they could.
They have in the past.
They have in the past because they added Fresno, right?
Yeah.
So if they do add another regional, I think it's only fair that it would be on the West Coast. But I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see.
Yeah, because it could be a logistics issue where they might only be able to get it on an East Coast or a smaller area.
Right.
Time for the Yakima, Washington regional.
Yes, let's go.
God. So, all right. For the players who complain about like Baltimore, I want them to go to Yakima and tell me.
That's so good.
They're gonna sit there and be like Baltimore's so bad or something. Man, go to Yakima. Let's do it. Yakima, Washington regional. Hold it in the Yakima Sun Dome. Which actually I think you could hold it in there. I mean, it's pretty big.
Hey, yo.
We're gonna see Iono. I hack a mole. Yes, I hack a mole.
Oh my god.
Here, I'll link to what the place I'm thinking about is. It's a giant concrete tomb. Just think of it as a smaller kingdom.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's only 185 miles from Portland, 145 from Seattle.
Yeah, Pokemon could just contact their sales department to check availability. Oh my god, it's so funny.
It called gatherings up to 8,000 people. I don't know if that 8,000 tables or something.
Oh, someone was trying to play like an EV box deck with Flareon, but they went 4/4 drop, sadly.
Yeah, we had the EV on, one of the EVs on to start the tournament. They were 3-0. No, 2-0. And then they lost, and I don't think they ever recovered.
Rip. That's okay. I feel like this game has gone on for a million years.
It has been a very slow game. And like both players are playing at speed. They're playing fine. It's just taking a lot of turns.
And it's also just like the brick start.
Like, okay, they get a KO here, but then they get a KO back with the Monkey Dory. And then if they KO the Cinccino, like, how do they attack? I do think skipping the animations would help a ton. It's definitely something that they need to add to the game. Like, you can turn stuff down a little bit, but I mean, that's about all you can do. It's just one of those things. I don't even know if that would help the game at all. Like, would it make it not as, I wouldn't say buggy, but maybe as laggy?
Yeah, it depends on what they promote here, what you do.
because you just KO'd the Chinchino here. And what? Oh, you know how they attack? Bear.
Blood Moon.
Blood Moon.
Yeah. So we need to not be
I almost,
too damaged.
You probably,
which we're gonna be damaged.
Probably want the hit. You probably want to use the Iono this turn. You gotta do something. He's gotta do something now because his timer's running out. I don't know if I agree to doing that right now. Cresilia's not going to do enough. There's our Monkey Dory. I almost.
You don't have another energy though.
I feel like your best shot here is to attack with a Gardevoir. Take the KO with it.
Yeah, well, there's Super Rod.
Like, okay, at this point, you have to KO with Gardevoir.
Yeah, the problem is if we put those damage counters, we're within range, aren't we?
I thought that no, they discarded the energy. You could rot an energy back and possibly get it off the Iono. But if you Iono them to 1, they would have top deck and whatever they get off Iono. And that would have to be an energy, like a jet energy or something, and the bear. Because it can't. You gotta hit the Iono. You can't give him 3 cards. Well, he's got gift energy on, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
You still gotta take the KO here. So they would need a DTE, and then they would need to find the bear as well. So there's a possibility here.
Man, gift energy really puts so much complications.
Mm-hmm. Now we'll have to see if Trilogy has it. Hard to believe this is still game 1. All the other ones have finished at least 1 game or their complete series. Okay, Mezagoza.
Oh. Flip. Uh-oh.
Tails.
Tails.
Oh no. They have the DTE. They had the Ultra Ball. Wait, no.
If it's in the deck, then they just have it.
Yeah. See if they see it. There's the bear.
There we go.
There we go.
Man, that was
Ow.
the longest game ever. So if we had attached an energy, would they have been 1 damage counter short? Or if we had healed off the 2 from the Gardevoir.
Yeah,
instead of from the Spiritomb.
I believe they would have been short.
Dang.
So now the question is, do you still go first as Gardevoir here, or do you go second?
I think you still go first, right? Because Lugia wants to go first.
That's like the question, like Gardevoir should be playing Candy then, right?
I think I guess I don't know. Is this list not playing like 1 Candy?
No, a lot of Gardevoir lists have completely cut it. Doot.
I liked the way that the secret box, like versions of it were going, you know? Like with the 1 or 2 candies.
Like,
just like a little more aggressive.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, just Candy just helps a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. It's playing 2 TM Evolution. So then my guess would be then you want to go second. But
yeah.
what'd they ask for?
They went. I just missed what they said. They're gonna go first.
Okay.
Which, I mean, they do have the Ralts, and they are going to be able to conceal cards here.
They almost got rid of the dark energy.
Yeah, I think you have to Artisan here. You can get yourself down another.
Oh, a Spiritomb? Interesting.
It shuts down the fish.
Yeah.
I believe it's the right move.
It makes sense. I just feel like if our opponent started one of their only 2 fish, it might not be worth it. I have so many TCG player orders to ship out Doom. I have like 7 orders.
Jeez.
They never stop.
People want their cards.
I know. It's like a blessing and a curse. It's like, yay, I have sales. Oh no, I have sales.
Yes. At least they're not body slamming you.
That's true.
That video of a guy essentially, it was a body slam. He got like pushed out of the way, and like people just picking up everything he dropped instead of helping him out.
That was so sad. That video literally just made me like, ugh.
Oh, here they come. I'm coming from High Flyer UK stream.
Hello there.
Hello there. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and part-time lumberjack. Joining me is Pokemans as we just watched the slowest game of Lugia versus Guardy we've ever seen, and we're just only in game 2 of game 3 of a possible 3 games. Hopefully your night went well, or morning actually. It's morning for a High Flyer because he's over in the UK and we are here in the Pacific Northwest.
We're normally the ones raiding him.
Yeah, I mean, occasionally. Or we go raid the Otters. The Otters are always good.
Yeah, that's true.
See what Sam said, Redeem rant about design and art. We ranted earlier about it. Like, there's some really, really bad cards and designs. Or,
Yeah, exactly, Stellar.
Or
Rant
that.
about designer art.
Here's one. This always happens whenever I work on Tails. Dang. Let a designer do their job. Don't sit there and try to design for them.
Mm-hmm.
As in, like, I've had freelance jobs. I've had everywhere I've worked where someone says, "Oh, I have an idea," and then they take it into like Office Paint or something, and they come up with an idea. And then they're like, make this. And you're like, no, this is the worst idea ever. And then they go, no, you need to make this. And so you spend 2 hours making it. And they look at it and then they go, this is the worst art ever. Why did you convince me to do this? And I go, because you were going to throw a tantrum about it.
Right.
Not always. My God, does Lugia just always make Mesagoza flips?
Apparently.
So
You
that
just gotta believe. You know what? I was trying to think of an art thing. I don't like the Pokemon Funko Pops.
I am
I
actually in agreement with that.
Funko Pops are normally fine. I know there's a lot of Funko Pop haters, and a lot of them are actually kind of cute. Like I saw earlier today, I was at GameStop, and there was like some really cute Sesame Street ones. Like, oh, okay, like that they're not too bad. But the Pokemon ones are just creepy. Like the lack of the highlight in the eyes. They look like Coraline Pokemon. They look like dead. Like there's a Gengar one now, and it looks wrong.
But the Mimikyu looks like he's bloated.
Yeah, the Mimikyu looks weird. I don't know, like the designs are just off. Like I think a lot of the times Funko Pop does a good job in translating the characters to Funko Pop, but has really failed with Pokemon.
I have not been to the flagship store around here lately.
Mm-hmm.
And this looks like the game's going out of hand. This is exactly what Gardevoir did not want to see.
Yeah.
Like, I won't lie, I will probably go and get the Pokemon Fuecoco. I'm not gonna lie. But
Fuecoco's a pretty okay one.
But I still feel like there's better ones out there. Better stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they do better with like the humanoid designs for sure. But then like even some of the, like I was saying, the Muppet, yeah, they look dead on the inside. Exactly, Maddie. Like they just don't look happy or alive or anything. But even like the Sesame Street ones are pretty okay for like being not humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon, nope, no shot.
Well, I'm gonna pick that one up, the Fuecoco, but I'm going to try to go to the flagship store and get it, because usually they'll have it in the flagship store like 2 weeks in advance sometimes.
Oh, nice.
So
when is it supposed to come out?
Like 2 weeks. So I might actually go this weekend.
Oh, okay.
I might end up going this weekend and soon.
See if you can find it.
I've tried to, like, I've interviewed there. I've tried to work there a few times, but just hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, some of these licenses. Like I wouldn't mind because working for them. Also, Andrew Hall 2-0 over Ace S 17A. So we do have an end with that one, and Zax and One Chance are tied 1-1. It would be a much better commute to their Everett home office than trying to go into Factoria, where I work at T-Mobile. Just because anything going north in Seattle usually is better. Usually. But they've also been kind of moving like their operations out of the area and like moving towards Los Angeles, because I guess like their Loungefly stuff is selling and everything else isn't.
Loungefly is a really good brand, but also I feel like some of their most recent designs are kind of lacking the magic. Like in a similar way that some of Funko Pop stuff recently is like very meh.
Yeah.
Like the have you seen the grass design Loungefly that was recent?
No.
Here, let me find it because it's so ugly. It looks like, you know, when Pokemon does a thing with Ultra Pro and it's just like lifeless and horrible.
Yeah.
That's how it feels to me. It just looks like copy and paste. Here, I'll post it in chat so other people can see too. Oh, that's a really long URL. Oops.
Oh well.
Sorry.
Yeah, that does. It's almost like they use like stock art as part of it. Like
Yeah, it's like the Leafeon is like in the Bellsprout are just like copy and paste. Like, what is happening? I've debated getting it just because there's Vileplume on it. The wallet is slightly better than the, and like the Caterpies just also looks copied and paste.
no, not the Monkey Dory.
Oh no.
He did.
That poor monkey.
Cresselia can pick up 2 prizes. I don't know if they see it, but Cresselia can pick up 2 prizes off the Iron Hands. I also think it doesn't activate gift energy.
Yeah, you're correct. Because it's damage counters.
Yeah, so if they see it, they can Cresselia here. Get that out of the way, and then you're just worried about a possible boss Chinchino, but that gives you 2 prizes. Let's see if
Ooh.
let's see if they see it though.
So we bench Cresselia. We gust something that's not important, like Luminion. Unfair stamp.
Luminion or Archaludon. Something to force them to... You know what?
Archaludon or Archeops?
Archeops. I've said Archaludon so much lately.
No, you're fine.
So Archeops can KO you, but then they would have to commit energy to it. I mean, you could go after the Chinchino here, but then the problem becomes... Yeah, the Iron Hands boss for game.
Yeah, I would have loved the like. Is that a mist and a gift that's on this
Yeah.
Chinchino?
Oh, yeah, there's a mist energy on the Iron Hands.
Oh, I forgot about mist. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's an issue. They're trying to use the Monkey Dory to do it. But yeah, now they get gift energy. They'll have 7. They have the Iron Hands. It's just one boss and this game's over.
Yeah. Such a bummer.
Not how you want to see it happen. But they might not have it. That is a possibility. Oh, there it is.
Oh, bundle.
Bundle.
They didn't even need boss.
That's a GG there. So that means our last matchup is One Chance versus Zax, which One Chance was in the Discord. Looking like he was able to stream, but he doesn't have it set up. So we will have to just wait that one out. But if they have that set up, we'll probably be able to get their matchup if they win. So go ahead and update the standings here. So Andrew Hall versus TRT's 101. So we got Duraludon Dialga going up against Lugia, and then we have Ricky L with the Terapagos. We'll be going up against the winner of Gardevoir versus Dragapult Iron Thorns. Matty 5 has redeemed random fact. I had one about
Random fact is that I DoorDash pizza and I'm gonna go grab it really quick. It's my random fact.
Here's one. 40 is the only number that is spelt with letters arranged in alphabetical order. Or here's another one. The 2022 superhero movie Batgirl was the most expensive abandoned movie in history. Warner Brothers has spent over $90 million on the project, and the film was in post-production when they decided not to release it. Let's see what else. What time do I think I'll get to go to bed tonight? Probably about 2. The round just finished. Zach's beat one chance. So end round. Pair next round. So that means Ricky or Zach's. I'll see if either one of them are able to stream. Because I think Andrew Hall's streaming as well. Emo only chat. Oh my god, someone has not redeemed that in a long time. I don't even remember how to set that up. Is one of my admins on remembers how to set that up? So I'm just seeing if we're able to have anyone able to do it. Zach said they can. So we will be able to go. We just won't use text. I'm trying to remember how to set it up. Let me see. It's like command emotes only. There it is. I found it. Oh, we got the Drew side as well. Okay, you know what? We'll pop that open. Awesome. Thank you, Andrew Hall. Against TRTs. There we go. Make sure that things are set. The game is already going, but we'll get it up. Whew. There we go. Which also looks like they are. Let's see what their thing is. Let's go ahead and give them a shout out for being able to do this. I appreciate it so much. Sadly, I cannot. Can I set YouTube to emote only as well? I don't remember when I just set it. So many whales.
Has been acquired. Oops, sorry.
Oh, we're set on emote only mode. So there's a bunch of whales now.
Why are we on emo only mode?
Someone redeemed it.
Oh, nice.
It's been a while. I didn't even remember how to turn it on. So we got the TRTs 101 and Andrew Hall matchup, and Zach said they should be able to. I asked them to join us here at table 4 so we could actually jump to their matchup as well.
Okay.
If they're able to. If they're not, we'll just continue to watch Andrew here, which I also gave a shout out.
Hello?
Oh, hello. I'm going to go ahead
Okay.
I'm going to mute and deafen you so you don't hear us or getting like special
Okay.
tips. There we go. There we go. So we got both games. So I've got to have both open so we can jump to the other one and see how it's going as it goes. So this will be our featured match, but we do have the other match as well. So we can definitely see both. And Emmy, you want to hold the fort for a minute? Well, I go try to get some food real quick.
Yeah, I'll do my best. We're looking at Archaludon, right?
Yep, Archaludon side and Lugia's on the other, which Lugia doesn't look like they're in a good spot. So I'm actually, you know what? Maybe I'll wait and see what happens with this turn before I go. So
Capture Aroma.
Tails.
Tails is basic.
All right, so that means they're probably still alive for a turn.
They're chilling. They're chilling. We are hitting exactly 220 though. Against that Archaludon into the Lugia V. All right, Luminion here. I guess it does. I was going to say Morty's Conviction is kind of a weird card, but I think it's a pretty common one of in Lugia right now, right? But it is nice to be able to discard that Archeops. So I guess my thing would be, how do we hit 280? We just don't, right? So we would just go like Boss Luminion. I forgot we're on emo only chat. Ripperoni. Alright, Lugia with double DTE, so we're only going to be doing 180 here to this Archaludon.
And come back and Lugia's all set up.
Yeah, they Mortied into exactly what they needed, but we're also only doing 180.
Could see a scoop up
Is that
cyclone here.
scoop? I was gonna say scoop up Cyclone?
Mm-hmm.
That would be really baller, actually.
Not enough energy in the discard though. And puts it all in your hand.
Well, oh, it puts it in the hand. I was gonna say, but doesn't it discard it? It's not Turo.
No, if you
Oh,
do.
well, we could retreat. That's pretty great.
That's heads up play thinking.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Bye-bye, Wellspring. Not as good in this matchup.
I mean, you could try. This is where a Dialga V into a Chronos V Star would work. Actually, this is one of those things where, all right, emo only mode's off. I think it's been 10 minutes. Where 300 is an awkward number to hit. Like they have to go to the 350. They can't just hit 280. They have to put that much energy down.
Right.
I was surprised to see the Halucha.
Yeah, what is the Halucha? Does it just like help you hit 230 where it really matters?
That's what I'm guessing. So I guess like Iron Hands or some other cards I guess that exist.
Right.
Mr. Curses. Check your message history here.
Why? I guess what do you discard here? An energy plus something. I feel like Ionoing them is kind of helping them.
Didn't they have a stretcher?
Night Stretcher? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't Night Stretcher back. I'm confused.
Well, attached now. Now you gotta find a stretcher. Never punished.
Yeah, okay, we got one. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh, all the curses? Yeah, I see it now. Dang it. Bobby, dang it. That's all I got right now. Something. Oh, you know what? It's after midnight. It's almost 1. Man, I can go for some fucking pizza. God fucking damn it. There you go.
There you go.
What I have? I had crackers and beef jerky. That's what I had.
I was like, should I get pizza? And I was like, no, I really shouldn't. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to get pizza.
Mrs. June would absolutely fucking kill me. Again, cursing. if I ordered a pizza right now. She would wake up from the smell.
Right.
And then second, she would find the remains somewhere. It's like one time I ordered Taco Bell at like 11 o'clock. I stealthily opened the front door and got it and brought it in. And then like halfway through eating it, she came into the office. I had closed the door and everything. I was like, dude, I locked it. She unlocked it and came in and she's all, where did you get that fucking Taco Bell?
Oh my God.
I'm like, I ordered it. And then we realized we should probably stop doing DoorDash. You gotta give him the Fez. Fez doesn't get KO'd by the Iron Hands, and also as a 6, it doesn't get KO'd by the Lugia. You can retreat the Fez.
Well, also, we can't get amped. The, Archaludons can't, or not the, what is the baby Duraludon can't get amped either, right? We only do 120.
That is true. So the baby, but do you have any Turos? You know your scoop up cyclone's gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Fez can be easily retreated.
That's very, very true. Good point. It's like he just went through the same exact thought process as us out loud right now.
What do I do here? There we go. Who's driving car? Bear's driving car. See, like Devil Wars, Usain Bolt ate jerky and crackers before every race. When I first saw that, I thought it was Raging Bolt did. I was like, what? Why is Raging Bolt eating jerky and crackers before they race? Wouldn't their long neck make it very prohibitive to run fast?
Bye, Fez. I still think that was probably the correct thing to do, though, to promote. The problem is, 260 is chonky.
I have a couple of options here. Countercatcher is now active.
You don't have any 2 prize liabilities in play.
I mean, you could
Like, other than amp, like, they could boss amp, I guess.
Yeah, but if you're able to put them down to 2 here and bring up the Lugia, you're kind of fine. But also, they're not they're also not attacking with this barrelless and get out of the active. Which, I mean, there's plenty of turbo jet energy for them to do that. Yeah, I think going after Lugia is probably the right move here because you can't KO the bear anyways, and then you can't really KO the Iron Hands. Now you're forcing them to have game. They just have to have boss game, and they play a lot of boss.
Right.
Yeah, we're in game 1 of top 4. We actually have both games, so we'll actually check in on the other one here after this turn ends. Because this should be for game here. Because if they hit into him with the Blood Moon Ursaluna, they just bring in the Relicanth and they just win. Checking their deck, possibly. Oh, probably just seeing if they had fish. Heads, though.
Heads
no
is
fish.
Evolution.
That's not a fish.
Heads, go fish.
Serena, no V's on the bench. They don't play countercatcher, right? Lugia never plays countercatcher.
No.
And again, they can't hit into this active because then they just lose. Morty's Conviction. Yeah, I haven't seen that starting to see play. Okay, unless that Relicanth is in the discard, you should be able to Nest Ball Relicanth. That's game. We should be moving on to game 2. I don't know if they see it. There it is. Right. Game 1 goes to Andrew Hall. We're going to go ahead and check on the other game while they set up for game 2. This is our other game. This is Cloth Terapagos. It's not Cloth Terapagos. It's just Terapagos, right? It's Badoo Cloth Terapagos. Up against Gardevoir here. So this is still in game 1. We'll see how this one finishes out as they're still setting up on the other side. Maybe we'll see what happens this turn. Gardevoir's in a pretty good spot there. I feel like Gardevoir probably wins this game. Which in the other game, obviously Lugia decided to go first. There's the Badoo. Are we going to see a Badoo play?
Oof. This isn't great.
Yeah, they're not in a good spot. We're going to go check the other game, our featured game real quick. Oh, and Lugia is getting a Lugia to start as they are stuck. I thought they were stuck with Iron Bundle, and they're like, nope. How does Poison Turtles beat the Keys? Luck. A timely boss. They go and they tell their opponent, look over there, and then they eat the Clef Key. Did you see that Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube video done by Papa Meat of Meat Canyon animator guy?
No.
Yeah, he
I haven't.
Oh, he quoted Pokeduels in it about eating the card and everything.
That's so good. When he ate the lost vacuum or whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, research, we're cooking. Okay, we're chilling. Things were looking a little scary there for a second.
I'll send you the link to the video. He's mostly complaints about Yu-Gi-Oh players and essentially how they all smell. But
Oh, yeah.
yeah, Badoo is also the other issue. How does Poison Turtles beat the Keys? Badoo. Also, sometimes as I say Badoo, I want to go like Badoo, Badoo, like a little kid playing like Blazers.
Aww. I need to actually get my stuff together because I have Badoo stickers and Badoo earrings. But
I've got the Fab Coco stickers coming in this week. Finally coming in. I'm like, yes, 100 of them. Oops, the Iono. Actually, I need to check with the tracking on it. They said it was 4-day production. It took like a week, like 9 days, which I was kind of like, come on. But you know what? It's fine. I got them on promotion for like super cheap. So.
oh, I forgot we can't. Yu-Gi-Oh is a banned word.
Oh, that's right.
Maddie, you didn't do anything wrong. It's a silly thing that Yu-Gi-Oh is a banned word in chat, so I just allowed your message.
I didn't even see that, but yeah, it's a banned word. It was like a joke. I don't remember exactly why it was streaming stuff, and it was like
it was a long while ago,
like years ago. It's early Doom lore, to even put it one way. And it was just like, I banned Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just never fixed it, and I don't think I ever will. Let's see where my shipment is. says it's in Nashua, New Hampshire. What is it in New Hampshire? It's coming from Vermont. Are they like right beside each other? I don't remember.
I think they're right beside each other.
It says come here by Thursday. Like it's a whole nother week to get here. Jeez. Well, that happens.
That's still a long time though.
No, Magic's fine. I actually have Magic cards. I have the Ghostbusters Magic cards. I got 5 of the 6 on display because I only had five things to display.
I forgot that they had those.
New Hampshire is upside down, Vermont. Actually, it's like all Magic prints now. It's like Secret Lair stuff. Like, that's all I ever see. Like the Ghostbuster ones are still there for sale, and like Secret Lair X Chucky. There was an artist I almost got for Mrs. Doom on here once. I might go and see if I can still get like if someone has a print of it for sale somewhere.
I think it's interesting that this list is playing Scoop Up Cyclone. Is that normal for Archaludon?
Yes. Yeah, I didn't know if you saw Wancho tweet about it. About he brought the wrong ace back. He brought Scramble Switch and not the Super Scoop Up Cyclone.
See, that's what I would have thought, like Scramble Switch. I would have thought that that would be the one to play, but I guess it's like more of a tank deck than anything, right? Like you just want to scoop it up and keep going.
Yeah. You just keep taking, you take a hit, because the 300 is so awkward to hit as it is. It's just like, here it is, 300, and it's like, okay, what hits 300? Yeah, 300 on stage 1, and it's a 300 that kind of makes sense, considering that it's supposed to be a big one. Like Duraludon VMAX was big too.
Yeah.
I was
Chunk Tank
surprised.
Boy.
I was surprised they made a Duraludon evolution like in the next game over. Like it makes me feel like maybe they started on it beforehand. And then
That was what I was wondering, and then they like had to pause.
Like they paused and
They
just
like,
took a moment.
or like they just like waited a game. I don't know. It's always interesting to me when they, or like when you have an evolution like 3 games later, and you're like, why? Why did we go back? What happened?
It was like Dun Dun Sparse finally showed up as well. It was like, oh,
Right.
Well, this game looks like it's going right to Andrew because they should be able to just retreat here, take another Lugia.
Yeah.
They're really close to being able to do a origin for game. How close are they? I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Like, they're going to take 2 here. Trilogy's not going to repeat. Which also means Lugia doesn't repeat. I mean, they're gonna still try. That's all you can do. They do. I don't remember what I was playing against. I was playing against one of them that played Thornton of all things. The Lugia. I was like, what? Come on.
Yeah. I remember when that was a thing when people were trying to reuse Iron Hands.
And there it is. So we'll go ahead and jump to the other game. Right there. Wow, that was a lot of Terrapago stuff. Let me go ahead and get the names here updated since we are on.
Whoa. That is a wide bench.
Yeah, Lugia. The Lugias I'm running in who are playing Thornton or to recycle Regigigas. I'm gonna snooze this ad so people can still watch this. Okay, I have sitting on my desk is the latest model I'm working on, and right now it has arms but no legs. I keep looking at it. I keep going like, "You got no legs, Lieutenant Dan."
Oh God.
And the thing is, it's supposed to be like a gruntish. It's the Gundam Easy 8, if you know what that is. It's like more of a gruntish Gundam robot. And so it makes it even worse because like it would be in that situation. Got no legs. Infantry is the way to put it. I'm gonna see unfair stamp here. Yes, we do.
Okay.
Okay. This probably feels horrible here. Do they have a...
Yeah. I don't even know what to say about this. I'm like, oof. Okay, we could counter catch or something, except for Latias as a card. I'm like, I keep seeing all these things. I'm like, oh, we could do that. Nope, Latias. Oh, we could do that. Nope, there's no point.
So the question comes in, when does the... Not the anti-Latias. When does the new stadium that shuts down powers come out? Or do they just reprint Path to the Peak straight up?
Well, with the trainer Pokemon, we've seen a couple stadiums so far, but none of them turning off abilities, right? Just the ones that are like, Steven's Pokemon take 30 less damage or whatever.
Yeah, named Pokemon. Oh,
right.
Earlier today, I was trying to figure out what trainer was the one that allows you to search for 3 Pokemon EX, and we'll probably see more play soon. Cyrano.
Oh, yeah.
From Surging Sparks.
Someone used Cyrano against me at Sacramento Regionals. They played it in Goldengo.
That makes sense.
I was like, girl, pop off. I was like, that's pretty great, actually.
Alright, we'll definitely see a KO here. Yeah, High Flyer, I agree. This is probably going to be a new wording. I just don't know when. I was trying to remember when Path to the Peak came out.
Not Chilling Rain.
Chilling Rain.
That was it Chilling Rain? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say Chilling Rain and then I second guessed myself. I should have just stuck with it.
Yeah, it's only EXs for that one. I don't think it's going to be one set after Bidoof. If I had to guess, it would be the 3rd set of the Journey Together. Because Chilling Rain was... Oh. Sword Shield 6. We're way past that. I was just looking at sets on how they came out. Yeah, it came out after Battle Styles.
Wow. That's so painful.
That Badoo hitting pretty damn hard.
Just like hitting soft enough so that we die to poison too. So even if we did have Fez, we wouldn't be able to use it.
Now the question is, what do you do here? You need 4 prizes and yeah, and this might be Iono. We could see a reprint of Silent Lab. I think we're overdue for a stadium that gets rid of it. Of just everything. Do you even play Fluttermane here? No, I guess you don't play Fluttermane. I mean, you could... I think you just KO the Badoo. That's right in the active. We'll see what they give. Monkey might be it. We'll have to see what they have. Monkey can come retreat. They have poison. What is the thing? Yeah, the number of reprints in Prism was great. I bought my whatever it's called. Oh, there we go. There's the energy. I'll be able to KO this monkey, but they won't have enough to get the other. Okay, if they have counter catcher, you Arvin for the counter catcher. Bring up what you want, like the whatever you want, and then you you win. The Tilmass Ogre Pawns. I was able to buy those. I don't know if they'll still be viable after rotation, but I still went and got them. If they see it, if they have the counter catcher left, they should have enough stuff out there to put damage, enough to move it to the Orangaroo. And the question is, you need to bring up something so they can't bring up something. They don't have. They don't
have it. I was gonna say they're playing like they don't have it.
The other way you do it is if you can get another Monkey Dory down.
Did they play two?
I don't know. That's what we're going to find out here in a second. Because I believe they
heavy balled. So they heavy balled. And they have Super Rod. Ultra Ball. So if it's in the discard pile or in the deck, then they just win here, right?
Yeah. Now they got the Monkey Door. You put it down. You put more damage down. You put it onto the Latias. They just win.
They got there.
So now the question is, do we want the Guardy side or the Archaludon side?
I think Archaludon.
Archaludon? Okay. There we go. Okay, let me make sure there's enough. We had this happen like a week ago. Just make sure we had enough rounds. Yes, we do. I'm going to double check in the tournaments thing. 3. Okay, we're fine. I'm just making sure I didn't end round and it's end tournament.
Oh no.
Go with Archie. Okay, cool. I'm going to move the Gardevoir out so then they're not cheating off each other for any reason. And
sounds good.
We'll be set there. So let me go ahead and get their names set up. And unless they both say I won't cheat off each other, but I never know.
Someone posted a picture of Raikou and it says unrages your bolt.
Well, they're up against Gardevoir. So it's Archaludon versus Gardevoir is our thing here. I've played the Archaludon versus Gardevoir, and it comes down to essentially is Archaludon able to keep healing. So once they get going, we will get this game on. Which sounds. All right, let's actually just make sure. I said nope, we are good. We have the Andrew side. We will be fine. So we will have it. And I'm telling you, that was an amazing end to that game too. It took 6 prizes, like unfettered. That was just amazing. Those are the kind of games you only dream of.
Did you update the names?
Yes. Names are updated, finals are updated. Did not update the games. There we go.
Oh, okay. I was like, someone already won? I'm confused.
No. Nope.
It's 1:24 in the morning. I think we can both get some slack.
Well, that's just how it goes. Like, just any of these streams, like, we're way more active and talkative, like, at the beginning of the stream. And then as things go on and on and on, and it just, like, slows down. Even chat slows down. Like, Twitch is like your chat's super active around these hours, and then at the end, it kind of dies off. I'm like, just everybody's like, yeah, there's nothing. We're all at the point of just, yeah. So how long has this stream been going? Oh, just about to hit the 5-hour mark. Which there was a time. At the end, Cash, yeah, sometimes it's just you. I mean, there's still about 80 people watching right now. Actually, almost 100 if you count in YouTube. Well, that number just went down. I said, oh yeah, there's like 80. No. But it just says like you think like probably our best casting calls would be during finals or something, but we're just so tired. Like the best stuff we do is like the best one, where we do talk, where we do have a lot of the talking, we point out the points and everything. And it's even true for the quality of games. And like I've noticed this with like other tournaments that run late nights, including the late night series and some others. The top 8 games are usually some of the roughest play you'll see. Because the players are just
people are exhausted.
Yeah, they're just exhausted, and it's not that they're bad players or anything. It's just having fallen asleep to my voice already. No idea. But I've had people come in and say I wake up to the otters. And I go, yeah, the otters are cool. It's either that or Bob Ross. But Bob Ross actually shuts down their stream like at certain points. They only run like 10 hours. It's like they run like a couple different sets of reruns. It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
All right, have you ever watched the documentary about Bob Ross's estate and stuff?
Yeah, that I forget what it's called, but that's like it's so sad.
Like he was like not about the money or anything. Like the people who are in control of it now are. Like I mean, there's some cool, great Bob Ross stuff you can get. Like I won't lie, I'd love to get the Bob Ross deck box or the Bob Ross lands. But
I think think the worst part about it is that like didn't want anything to do with art supplies and like all of the royalty stuff for the art supply stuff. And also, I don't know if you've ever used his art supply brand, but it's not very good.
I figured whoever set it up was setting up a cheapest they could on his name. Like,
100%.
it's like the same thing with like cooking stuff. If you get something with like a chef's name on it, 99% of the time it's complete, just utter trash.
Right.
Talking about art stuff though, interesting enough, have you seen the issue magic artists are running into? Is where they can't resell the original art because of IP issues. So like whoever does like the Fallout art can't sell it because it's Fallout's IP and they don't want them to. Whereas then they can sell like original Magic card art and they only get paid like $1,000 per illustration, which is insanely low. But the way they were making their money was reselling the art.
I was gonna say, I think my professor that illustrates for Wizards, he sells the originals for a really good price, but he also, I think he sells signed versions of the cards too.
Yeah. Well, that becomes the issue is like Marvel like shut it down, but I guess like some of the other ones are fine. Like surprisingly, like if I'm right, the way the go, wow, they almost got the KO there. Ghostbusters goes, it's like Hasbro owns like the licensing for it and like all the art and stuff, and like they just didn't care.
Hmm.
So like those ones have been resold, but like Marvel does. Oh no, Marvel didn't. It was actually Bethesda and Fallout was one of the ones that came up, and Doctor Who was another one.
Oh yeah, Doctor Who they're really sticklers and like strict about stuff, which makes sense. It's a really long-standing show.
Yeah, I remember like the Marvel ones like know the whole thing with like that, and like artists will sell the original art and all that, and they just don't care. I mean, that's the whole thing about Comic Cons.
Right.
Which it feels awkward not going to Emerald City Comic Con still, but I mean, like they want like $80 per day now, and I just don't think I get the value out of it.
Insane. And like, if you want to do any experience or anything that's extra,
It's like another $80 or 100 or so. It all costs a lot. And it's just not worth it to me anymore. And the other bad thing they're doing now is they're doing lotteries for the artist alley.
oh wow, really?
Yeah, like they're like, we get so many of these, and like they'll sometimes review stuff, and then otherwise they just do lotteries. So you don't even have an idea what artist might even be there. And here comes the question now: do you Star Chronos this turn, or do you boss something up? Or did they know they were Star Chronos, didn't they?
I was gonna say, didn't they just start Chronos?
I missed it. I was ranting about something and I missed it.
No, you're all good. They gooped up their Archaludon to re-bench the Duraludon, and then start Chronos to reset it, basically.
Like, the thing is, I probably could still get a pro pass, but I don't even want to try. It's a pain in the ass. Like, I have to send in all these references and other stuff. I'm like, I run my own store. I have professional stuff that's all over for different geeky things. I've made work for Dungeons and Dragons. I made work for Star Trek. I made work for Reddit and like other geeky places, and I still do things. I've gotten cease and desist letters from Pokemon. I've gotten cease and desist letters from Nintendo. I've gotten cease and desist letters from Steven Universe. I've gotten cease and desist letters from Netflix. like it was good enough that they wanted to cease and desist it, so why is it not good enough to like get a pro pass?
Right.
My favorite one was still Rush. They like sent a personalized one and actually like talk about like they loved your art, but you need to take it down to protect their copyright.
That's so wild.
Wasn't like Cartoon Network's like, take it down. They're like, okay. Don't kill me, Cartoon Network. Don't kill me and put me on Teen Titans Go for the rest of my life.
Oh god. That would be literal torture. It's like when what they used to send you to go work on, what movie was it at Disney? It was like the movie that no one wanted to work on. Oh no.
Emperor's New Groove.
That's what it was.
But it was called Empire of the Sun at the time.
Right. So you'd be like acting up and they would be like, all right, you're getting sent to the dungeon. Go work on that movie.
Have you ever watched the documentary behind it?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh, so much things, and like it just somehow they got a good movie out of it. Just somehow. What are you trying to do art for? I do art for whatever I want. I like getting pro passes to like Comic Cons and stuff because I am a pro. It's what I do. It just, the process is just sucky. Sucky to get in. I would love to work for Pokemon. I've tried multiple times. I just haven't got an interview in a while. They look at my stuff a lot. They look at my stuff all the time, even when I don't have applications in. I'm like, because they'll like go through my application thing to find my art. So I'm like, oh cool, now you'll look at it.
Oh geez.
Probably trying to think they want to send a cease and desist.
They're like, we gotta cut this guy off.
We want to release our own Ouija board. So we got to kill the original.
They're like, your time is up. Go work for Digimon. Wow, 3 monkeys. That feels like overkill.
Oh, 100%. But I mean, it's gonna make this Duraludon hurt.
What's that thing from Marvel? It's like, we have an army, and then they're like, we have a Hulk.
Yeah.
That's literally what's going on right now. The 3 monkey dories. We have an army. Or Caledon, we have a Hulk.
And Cash, to be honest, like it could be a majority. There could be a bajillion reasons why. Like anything like whoever's doing the hiring just doesn't like my style. Like whoever's in HR, it could just be random something. They maybe go and see me as a content creator and they're like, how would I have them do that? Maybe they want me to be a caster. I don't know. I doubt that. But or someone could have blacklisted me there, for all I know. Dang, so much damage moved.
Yeah, it's wild.
Like I can 100% tell you, I would never go back to work for Amazon, but I'm blacklisted from Amazon.
You wouldn't ever want to go back there, anyways.
No, I got hospitalized twice because of them. I'm not going back.
And I'm sure that, like, obviously that's awful, but the way everything's going right now, absolutely not. Sorry, I don't want to get political, but I'm just also so baffled by the one particular person at San Antonio right now that should not be. Anyways.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I've even gone back to Twitter is just to watch that drama.
Yeah, it's just so I rarely submit support tickets. I submitted a support ticket about it because I was like, there's no way that this person is going to be allowed to play tomorrow. Like, and I submitted it a couple days ago. Now it's just 10 times worse. Like, what?
Feels like a story. Did you steal from Daddy Bezos? No. I overworked myself to the point that I almost died from my gallbladder going necrotic, and then I had a mental breakdown from just the amount of work I was doing. And then after that, they wanted to fire me over it, and then I threatened to sue them, and they said, here's a big fat check, don't sue us, and you'll never work for us again. They will try to fire people for having mental breakdowns. They will, if once you reach a certain point of like usefulness to them, like you're past it, they just go and they're just like, yeah, we're gonna let you go, and they'll find a reason to fire you in some way.
Which is so fucking crazy. I've lost all filter. I just can't even.
No.
This monkey's trying so hard to this bridge. Oh, it's gonna be successful. Right.
Uh-oh. Yeah, if you ever have an opportunity to work for Amazon Corporate or Amazon in general, just pass.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
They are... Oh, there we go. Opponent took all their prize cards. Jeez. Essentially, also Amazon's lost like innovation. Like if you don't notice, like they haven't had a new major product in like a decade now.
That's a good point. I guess I haven't thought about that. You know, I was actually kind of thinking about that because I was thinking about Kindles the other day. You know how like e-readers were like so big?
Yeah.
And like now they're just not, and like nothing similar has like really came out since. Both had to mulligan. Wow, Dialga really wants to be a part of the team against Guardy.
It's like Guardy's Metal Week, right? Not this Guardy.
Not this one. Ouch.
Well, the other part is not even just that. There's no incentive in Amazon to innovate. None at all. Like if you try to innovate, you just get politicked out, and then you end up without a job anyways. It's keep the status quo and hope for the best.
That's awful.
I know a couple people who were longtime Amazon people who've left recently because of that.
That makes sense. I don't think I could work somewhere like that.
That's what's funny is they did Return to Office, which like the city of Seattle's like, yeah, this is great, it's going to help our downtown, and now there's just so much traffic, people don't stick around downtown anyways. Like they're just stuck in traffic and they're just trying to leave. They yeah, it's just bad. The people come in and they coffee badge, which is where you just go and say, yeah, I came in, and then leave. Have a cup of coffee. And that's the funniest thing you can do.
That's pretty great.
I mean, I won't lie. My boss like essentially encourages us to do it. Like he does it himself. Like he shows up for a few hours and then leaves. Like, gotta beat the traffic.
Yeah, I feel like everyone else at my office does that too, but I do the opposite where I come in later and I leave later. So that I beat traffic the opposite way. But everyone else comes in early and then leaves early.
But sometimes we don't even come in early. We just come in late and leave early. It's because like sometimes we'll have like meetings like at 8:30 in the morning. I was like,
Oh,
cool.
that's early.
Night, Corvus. Yeah, it is early, and so we will stay, have the meeting at home, and then drive in, and then get like lunch, and then leave. All the dark corporate secrets this late at night. My office is way too far. Let's see the arch. We're gonna see it go after a little baby. Is it gonna kill the Curlia? What's up, Stellar? You fall asleep yet, man? Well, obviously, if you're talking in chat, you haven't, but... I don't know why, but I want to get some Captain Crunch now.
Captain Crunch sounds delicious.
Right? Like, we haven't had cereal in forever. Now, part of me is kind of like, man, maybe I'll go get some Captain Crunch or something in the next day or two.
Are you gonna get like peanut butter or like berry?
Berry, crunch berries. Or if I can get oops all berries, even better.
Oh, oops all berries, best. This is looking rough, buddy.
Very. Like, Archaludon's not in a good spot, but Gardevoir isn't either.
Right, exactly. This is similar to like the Lugia match we watched earlier without Archeops.
I would say semifinals went pretty fast, didn't they? Comparatively to the top 8.
Yeah, Yeah, the first round of Top Cut was so slow. And then top 4 was like, zoom.
I think we also had both go 2-0, so I mean that helps. Oh, unfair stamp. Totally unfair, man. Now that is the big question. Do you, if you're playing as Gardevoir, what is the best A spec right now?
I mean, I think a majority of players have switched back to unfair stamp, right?
Right.
Versus the more aggressive builds were playing secret box.
Oh, can you even Ultra Ball here? They don't usually play fish. I feel like you have to play Duraludon down and then hope for some sort of top deck.
Yeah, jeez.
Does Raging Hammer even do enough? Oh, it's 10 short.
Oh no.
No, just right off. Yeah, this looks horrible for Dura now. That unfair stamp. And the fact they don't play stuff like what's the word I'm looking for here? Lumineon most of the time.
I almost feel like, because like Dialga was playing Mew, I almost wonder if that would. Well, so is Archaludon's ability only to other metal Pokemon?
Yes, because I once tried to use it to like Pheasantipity to start picking things off, and it would not work. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's only to metal Pokemon.
Okay.
If it was a stage 2, I think it would.
That makes sense. Because I was thinking like Metang can go to any Pokemon.
Oh,
So you can.
I'm gonna say this is game right here.
Yeah. Ouch.
It would have been better to hold on to that Ultra Ball instead of getting I want to say like. Hold it off for Pheasantipity.
I don't, because we wouldn't have had an attacker in play.
Right, but I mean.
Now we're screwed either way.
Yeah.
So maybe drawing 3 cards was the correct thing.
Yeah, so like the extra 3 cards makes sense.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming from Let's Drew. I'm Senior Doom tournament organizer. I'm sorry with this game, man. That sucked. That unfair stamp just killed. But good run otherwise. Thank you for the raid. We're just gonna look at the winning deck here. As we have Zach789 coming in with the Gardevoir with 3 monkeys. Yes, that is 3 monkeys. Give me 1 second here. Cool. Yeah, unfortunate ending, dude. Good run otherwise. Like, who knew you were coming up against 3 monkeys? 3.
An army.
How many times have I said 3? 3.
3.
3 monkeys. Come on. And like they have, it's just insane. But good run otherwise. What was your matchups? I know you ran pretty well through the whole thing. Oh, you got only other loss was Charizard Noctowl. Huh. But some really good matchups in there. Beating the Dragapult Dusknoir is good. Lugia, that was a really good set. And this just sucks what happened with Gardevoir. I mean, that happens. Sometimes that's just way I hate to say, way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, all three monkeys, all three with attachments. So that they had to attach every single turn. There was no just like, oh yeah, we could like accelerate to it. No, every single time they had it, they had to do it. Well, yeah, Zard isn't too bad considering how you could heal and everything. And I was assuming you probably want to hit a Origin Form Origin Form turn. But yeah, Guardy taking the big one. 3 monkey Guardy. With the Cresselia as well. Cresselia, I think, will probably see some more play here in the future. I don't see why it wouldn't. I think we're doing an auto raid. Setting up for the otters. I mean, is there anything you want to say before we send everyone off to the otters tonight?
No, just good night and congrats on everyone.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and set that raid up. As we just got raided, but the otters are the best. Otters are best. How many monkey? 5? You know what? If they played 5 monkeys, I wouldn't be surprised. Just moving damage every turn. 100, what? That'd be 150 damage per turn. Insanity. But again, I'm Senior Doom. Joining me is the ever amazing Pokemon. We will be back next Friday. I'll be back. You're off next week, correct?
I have a guest, but I'm forgetting who.
I'm checking. Professor Oshawott, new person, first time caster.
Yeah.
So they'll be on Friday. We'll be back. Hopefully 3 hours on stream. Good chatting to everyone, and hopefully we will see you then.